I think it probably was live and I just messed it up, but okay. Perfect. Okay, we're running. Okay, sorry about that. Hello, 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 hello. Sorry about that. Yo, Anonymous, what's up, dude? Sorry about that, everyone. I don't know what happened. I mean, I kind of do, but we have a little guy to draw. And then we have we're gonna have to do ads again. All right, I'm just gonna put you through ads right away. But then we will be drawing a little guy. And then, you know, working on more cards. Okay, so Tuna, do you just want like the little guy that we have to be updated, or I feel like he's not hyper different. We're gonna have to look at like the difference between the two. Because we could like fully redraw it, but I feel like that might not be worth it. Just an update, okay. Like the coloring slightly different. He doesn't have the crystals. I'm trying to open the right thing here. My lights aren't on behind me. Oh, new friend in the Discord. Little guy is whale. Whale. The entropy whale. Bardley. Wow.
Bard_lay just subscribed. Wow.
Thank you for the 14 months. That's crazy. Bro says he's in the card factory, but appears to be in a living room. Hey, it's an office, actually. I didn't even turn on the lights like I meant to. It's just an office that has a couch in it, which is the card factory. But the funny thing is we're not even gonna be working on cards, because, at least not to start, because Tuna has a whale he wants me to update. Let's go here. I also need to get my chat on my screen here. On the old teleprompter. Okay, should be good. In 30 seconds, we'll be out of the thing. I also need to pull up the actual whale itself, because yeah. Wow. Wait, wow. Good little guy. He is a little guy. We do need to update him. Little whale. As this was pre the old god whale. Okay, ads are done finally. Okay, all things are right with the world. Tuna wants me to make him look like the evil whale that we drew. I think we could mostly just redo the coloring and do the crystals, and then I think he's decent. And we can make this bottom part more tooth-like. Although I guess he kind of has both in this, so we'd have to give him teeths. I don't know how we'd even fit that, but maybe we could figure it out. Tuna, you have to promise me one thing. It's that you won't tell Marcy, because she'll hate me forever. For real, this time. think the only difference is the circles. I mean, technically it has the teeth. I mean, you could say his mouth isn't open in this situation. But the biggest difference is the coloring and the coloring, the teeth, and the crystals. You tell me what you want me to add out of that. Think Marcy will find us and strangle us in our sleep? I think so. She already still doesn't forgive me. It's been like weeks. No, it's been like a week. I rated her like once this week and once last week, and she was like, "How can you do that to our little whale?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry. I didn't mean it." Okay. We'll do our best to match these. I guess I'll pull up a thing on my side monitor. That'll make it easier for me. Technically his head is a little less like circular, but that's kind of like part of the style. So let's I guess this is the same color. He just has more shading on him, yeah? Okay, he's a little darker. Oh, I should probably save this. Save as whale update. There we go. The teeth would be cute, honestly. I mean, we could give it a shot. I mean, technically he still has this belly, right? Like he still has the belly under there. The teeth, the whole mouth kind of goes along the belly, so it would kind of be like, oops, I always hit that by accident. Like he's got, hello? What? Why does it look so weird? Oh, there's coloring over it. It's just, still looks kind of transparent. Why? My flow is, I don't know. It's kind of got, I don't think his mouth could be nearly as big unless we move down the belly part, which maybe we should, so his mouth can be more open. Let me try this for a second. Let me just do a let's do a draw over for a second. So basically I would do something like this. And then he's got sort of this shape. It looks kind of weird though. I don't quite like that. Or alternatively, I could do the mouth like kind of small. Like this, and just have little teeths. I gotta run to a meeting. Enjoy the rest of your stream. All right, dude, appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the sub. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. Let's just do a color that doesn't exist here so we can actually see it. I think I like this, but maybe it's a sketch. Stop trying to make it perfect. We could do like maybe this. I don't know, I kind of just like the small mouth. I don't know. Chatties behave or else. You heard the man. Tuna was trying to misbehave last time. I almost had to put him in timeout. I told Toot to time him out, but I don't think he did. Maybe he did, I don't know. He did? Okay, good job, Toot. How long did he time me out for? For a second, okay, well, fair enough. No playing with the filters. I'm not gonna get banned because you're misbehaving. Breaking TOS. Actually, I'm not entirely sure how that works, but I think I could get in trouble for leaving people who are not supposed to be viewers. Obviously, it's not really what was happening, but I don't know how I feel about this. It looks kind of like he just has a mustache. And maybe we just like make this a little lower. The problem is it's more like this. And this isn't really as high. Like this. It looks kind of funny. It did delete my messages, so, well, I mean, they're still there, I'm sure. Like, whatever. Are streamers supposed to ask for IDs like a nightclub bouncer? No, but it's like if you're like, if you self-report, like... It's like going into a nightclub and being like, hey, I got through the door, but I'm 12. And then they're like, okay, well, get the hell out of here. You're not supposed to be here. We let you in, but you can't just say that and expect us to let you stay. They don't have to be a bouncer, but they do have to uphold the rules if you're gonna self-report. Thieves. I don't know, Tuna, you tell me. What are you thinking? Do we like the mouth? And then we have crystals. These are kind of hard to see against this background. What's the opposite of green? God, why can't I think? The two colors that combine to make green are blue and yellow, so the opposite would be red. It's kind of atrociously bright though, huh? Well, let's do a soft pink for a minute. There we go. Shows up way better. The mouth would have to reach all the way down. I know you just said it's probably not worth it. I don't think it'd have to be all the way down. I do think it would have to be at least like, because like, I don't know what green I was using anymore. Sample. Like it'd have to at least be here, which I feel like, yeah, it doesn't look right anymore. Well, it doesn't look right because the shape can't quite be right. Maybe it can. So it has to kind of like end like this. It goes, and then curves up again. It should curve up again here-ish. So we gotta have something like this. And something like this. I guess that's kind of almost exactly how it looked before, but that's okay. I don't know, could be something like that. We could just not do it. Or alternatively, we could just leave the whole belly and just have the mouth go along this line. So it's just kind of like he's just kind of slightly opening his mouth. Kind of giving a little tiny bit of a smile. Kind of looks like a pug. I think you're right. Just the crystals. Unless you change your mind, but... His head's actually a lot bigger than in this form than the other one. It's kind of funny. It doesn't quite work because he's kind of more elongated. But we'll make it the best we can. Like, the actual whale, the Dreadwater Leviathan, if you will, is actually much more oval-like, whereas this guy's more circle. I wonder if this one should replace the old one or have its own place on the stack. I think it's its own place. It'll be on top of each other. He's chibified, I guess, yeah. Is it chibi or chibi? I never know. I've always called it chibi, but I know a lot of people say chibi. One, you say the other pronunciation is cursed. I suppose we could just look at what they say in Japan. Like, it is a Japanese word, is it not? Chibi. not chibi. I don't know, this doesn't like look quite right. All right, let's just call that good enough for now, and we'll see how it works once we do the line art. Honestly, I think part of it is just like he has. I'm just gonna get rid of the eye, and then needs to dry out. Otherwise, it sounds like Timmy. Timmy? Chibi? Chibi? I don't know. I suppose that's fair. How are all y'all doing today? What's new with y'all? Tell me how life is. What's new? Only mentioning Hades so much because I'm unironically playing it every day, as well as right now. I mean, it's a great game. It's one of my top games. What made you try it? Is it because I said it's one of my favorite games? You know what, I'm gonna do this. It's not quite on model, but it's gonna look better in this version. I found out my laptop could handle it through a Reddit thread, so I downloaded it. Nice. Yeah, it is definitely one of my favorite games. It's on the top 10 Beats games, which I don't actually have a list for that, so don't ask, but I haven't put it down since. That's totally fair. It's a great game. I feel like this just isn't looking right. Am I crazy? Let's just color it in and see how it looks, and then I'll decide from there. The easiest fight is such BS where he blocks everything. Dude, that's the hardest fight in the game, I feel like. I feel like it's harder than... Well, I mean, Hades is hard, but in a way, I feel like it's the harder of the two fights. The harder of the hardest of the boss fights, rather. In like a way, I guess it like kind of isn't, but it kind of is. It's just like it's kind of weird like that. Tuna, I feel like this isn't looking right, and I don't know why. Is it because the crystals are too big? Like, I kind of feel like they need to be big, but maybe I just need to make them smaller. It just doesn't look good. Is it because we're messing with perfection? I guess that's to be more dimensional. Hades is kind of medium once you figure out the pattern, because the biggest problem is this massive damage, but Theseus and Asterion not only double team you, they also use hacks. Well, Theseus does. Astarion's a good guy, true. Agreed. It's cool how you can like fight him beforehand and deal damage to him for the fight. Well, you usually just prefer not to do that. Yeah, like normally it follows the mouth, so I think it looks weird there. So I mean, maybe we just do like, yeah, like maybe a little jaggedy bit there, and then just get rid of this. I drew on the wrong layer at some point. Please don't tell me it's on the line art layer. It is not. Oh, it's part of his scars. I wonder how I got these scars. Where is his scar layer? Oh, sorry. Are we his multi-layered? This multi-layered. The sign on the of a well-written character. And are we pop? Oh, okay. I was gonna say. I'm like, I was like, why is my brain struggling to understand this? Now I understand. Because you didn't mean to write, are we? I feel like the whole thing needs to be rotated. The whole ish kabish, as the kids say. It kind of... Thank God for digital art. I love that I can just rotate things and change them. reset my freaking shortcuts again. Why does it? What is? I don't know why they do that. Like, why does it change my preferences? I don't get it. Expand. Control E. Do you Control E or Control Shift E? I think I do Control Shift E. Except I don't care. Okay. It's very frustrating. I tell if this is behind the. There we go. I think that's better, yeah. I think it helps. The painter we rated a couple of streams ago. It only gets more impressive the more you think about the limitations you have with real life painting. Yeah, it's true. Is this better? I think that's better, right? And then maybe do one little crystal just kind of above the, like, over here. He does have one scar down here that we don't have. So maybe we add, like, a few of the scars, but... My mom's a physical painter. And I was actually doing some art with her on what day was it? Saturday? Somewhere around there. It's okay. I didn't finish it though, so I'll have to show you once I'm done with it all. It's good, okay. Cool. There's one like here. And then one like here. And one here. Anything else, Jenna? Do you want the teeths at all? I mean, this is a little guy redeem, but it's we haven't done all that much comparatively to all the other ones. I just wanted to see what it would look like. I don't know if I... You have to understand, I just need outlets to spend points on. That's fair. Alright, I guess we won't do the teeth. I think this is We can do a little bit of shading on the crystals maybe, and then call it good. Maybe you gotta be more like Toot and just spend all your points on push-up redeems. Why'd I say it? I did that to myself. Literally asked for it. So I'm trying to... Trying to finish this up real quick. Noted. I have some ideas for more redeems that I'll have to do. I want to do like a game thing. I think that would be kind of cool. I don't know. There's definitely ideas. I'm gonna do sit-ups first for a change. I'm feeling the sit-ups. My freaking neck hurts, so for some reason push-ups sound scary. All right, there he is. He's good. Oops. All right, good. He's beautiful. Okay, thank you. Why does it look so weird? Oh, wait. Hold on. Sorry, give me a second here. Oh, no, okay, never mind. I always do that. And there you go, Tuna. Or she. I don't think it's been established. It's true. We don't know. Okay. Do you want this little guy to be on the top of the stack, which is easier for me, or on top of the other whale? Do you want him just like on a little, like one on top of the other? On top of the other, okay. I knew you were gonna say that. A Toot with the tier 2. Look at that shiny ass card. Look how shiny it is.
Deep Toot 123 just subscribed.
See how shiny it was? Yeah, it's like a hollow card. And not only that, but you also had a pointy horn. I believe. I wasn't actually looking at it, but hello all. Hello, Toot. You missed it. Tuna made me do setups. It was actually, well, for some reason I did setups first, which is a weird one, but he's like, I need an outlet to spend points. I'm like, why don't you just spend them on push-ups like Toot does? And I'm like, I set myself up for that. What the heck am I doing? Little guys. Dude, I don't know why my brain doesn't work anymore. Screaming. Emotes. Have to sneeze. New whale? Yeah, an updated version to kind of match the actual Armies Against Entropy version. Oops, no. Question is, can I just slot them in, or is this gonna be a pain? Probably gonna be a pain. Oh, it's gonna be a pain. Okay, sorry, I don't have to do it this way. Tuna, I hope you know this is a pain. I don't need you to do anything about it, but I do need you to know that it is a pain in the butt. I should just make a Claude app that just does this for me. It would be so easy. Okay, we need to have it go on... little guy, so we need to grab everything from here all the way down to N. They all need to be moved up. Whale 2.0 needs to be moved on top of that. Let me zoom in and enhance. Zoom in and enhance. Goes on top of his head. Then we grab everyone on top. N to turkey. Grab them. Pop them on top. And then we re-enable the filter. And then we rescale. Look how crazy this would be if we didn't have, look how small they would be if we didn't have the scroll thing. It's crazy. Cool. We did it. 7 blessings. No, he really just did it to himself. 7 blessings. Why the 7? Let's say 5k points for the edit and 10k were to editing the stack. That's true. So many goobers, indeed. I was initially against the scroll, but now I can't imagine the stack without it. I mean, you don't get to see the art if it's too small, you know? I'm gonna have to make it better though. Like right now, dang it, hold on. Little guys, we got the top of the stack is a little bit, needs to be shift over just a smidge. I don't know if I can. Literally won't let me grab them. Whatever, it's good enough. I'm gonna make an app to do this for me. It's my next project. I'm gonna have to wait till I have more Claude credits though, because I've been spending them all making the Armies Against Entropy, the video game. Okay. I know it's most of you don't care because most of you don't like AI, but I'm gonna show you anyway. Maybe that's the wrong impression I'm getting from people, but it's pretty crazy. The game kind of just works. Like, I don't know. I mean, if nothing else, it's an AE simulator and not like, maybe not like something I would use as the game, but it is probably better than playing on screen top right now. Granted, it's not technically 2-player, it's only 1-player. But like, you know, you play a mermaid and mermaid actually doesn't count toward your cards played. Like I can play C and I can be like, okay, let's send the Osgathian guy back to my hand. I was like, oh, you know, I actually don't want to do that undo. What else, Stone Golem? It works. It literally works. Like, you can send to different zones and it behaves as those zones. Although I guess my mermaid won't go back to my hand because I'm not going to attack because I don't want to attack the old god, but okay. Command lines. Where is it? Stone Golem. Add to hand. Alright. Look at this. He can go to any zone he wants. He can go wherever the frick he wants because he's a stone golem. Look at this. It's so funny though. AI did not understand bridge, although I think it has it now. I haven't actually play tested it, but we don't like AI, but we're here because you're clear for a bit now. You know, it's fine. I think I just, I don't know. Multiplayer is tough though, because ideally you'd want servers. Yeah, for sure. I don't know exactly how that works, but I'm sure it could figure it out. I understand the fear and dislike of AI, but it's too powerful for me not to be trying to utilize. And look, wait, the old god goes. And then I have to disable 2 people. Oh right, it's 2 people per thing. Oh, that's fun. Oh yeah, my ninja or assassin lost their units because it's the old gods phase. As a reaction, so I can use barrage and magic missile to make this stop attacking. Let's go for it. Kill it. And the minions are stacking properly. We'll pass on mage shield. We'll pass on mage shield. I don't know, man. It just kind of works. And honestly, I'd rather have something like this than like force people to use frickin' screen top. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it all out, but I don't think people have much against AI encoding. I mean, I think the only people who have against it is like people whose jobs are threatened, and just the overarching AI moral dilemma of what's it called? Just like, you know, its environmental impact and all that. Sorry, so I know every coder pal I have loved it. Yeah, I mean, it basically just does the work for you, and then you can go through and use it to whatever, but use it to like actually use your expertise to make sure that it's actually correct. I do need to fix like the scaling here. Like there is like obviously the cards aren't sitting where they're supposed to be sitting. Though the game will look graphically different by the time I'm done with it. Like this is just like what it looks like now. Ideally, I have it look kind of like I was trying to make it like Inscription kind of like, so there's like a lighting and it's actually 3D in this sort of scenario. Something more like this. Maybe not quite this crazy, but this was like a little, like literally a 2-second test it did. There's actually lighting and all that kind of stuff. And then AI made coding jobs significantly easier because it does menial work that usually take hours within seconds, or seconds within seconds, 2 minutes. Right, it's true. I mean, that does threaten jobs though, right? Because it, like, my brother he runs a company, an app company, and like they are very afraid about AI because it's, you know, it makes things so much easier that like people who would originally ask for work are just being like, okay, let's have AI do it, because it's that good, honestly. And unlike art, I mean, they kind of just like fully committed to the AI part now, but yeah, I don't know. Unlike with art, it literally gives you the same result as the one you produce yourself. Yeah, I guess it's fair. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it works on logic, not on like whatever. Anyway, it works though, and I honestly think I could probably have this to like y'all to use relatively soon, like to play around with. I had to figure out how to host it and everything. I guess I could just make it a downloadable file, but I don't know. Either way, it works. Yeah, the idea is like at some point I'm gonna have to be able to like these should be more spaced out and whatnot, right? And I'll be able to figure out all that stuff, but multiplayer stuff, which is vital for the game, might be pretty tough to implement. I'm not sure AI can. I'm 100% sure AI can. It's just a matter of time. Like a matter of taking the time to get it to do it. It is difficult, but I guarantee you AI can do it. Zoom out, zoom in. Let's reset this. I'm very confident that I'd be able to do it. It'd probably take a lot of credits and a lot of time, but I think it can definitely do it. We can only hope. I have full faith. It's more like, will I understand it enough to do it? I don't know. Anyway, it's cool. But you can play the solo experience and like, you know, can allocate stuff. Oh wait, can I enable all cards? Untap all. Okay. Yeah, look. So like I'll attack with the mermaid. Goes back into my hand. It's just crazy, dude. I don't know. Just like so many of the interactions work without, like some of them I had to go through and like tell it how to do it. The biggest thing I got confused by is it started this as like a single player version, and then it got really confused on how everything should work. Do monsters and minions trigger on their own? Yeah, Han. We'll just player one starts. Oh look, shapeshifter works. Actually, let me see if it fixed. Yep, so it actually works. It became an Osgathian warrior. It might not work. Okay, that I do have to fix because it shouldn't work if it should. Well, actually no, it would still technically have the units if I played the card. It should lose the ability that it had from the warrior, but I might have to do a little more work on shapeshifter. That one's a little confusing, I'm sure. But in theory, I guess you could play that and then play warrior, and then it would deactivate the ability off of the shapeshifter, but it should still have the units because the units won't go away. So that's kind of interesting to think about. And I place a desert. My desert gains the unit on the marauder. I go to attack phase and turn, so it draws everything. Draws all the minions. And then I have like a turn to react for everyone. Like I could hit charm and charm a minion or whatever. But they all just attack the proper things. Although that was a little weird. Oh, it stopped copying. Okay, I'm gonna have to shapeshifter. I knew it was gonna be weird. I think it stopped copying the warrior, which then made it lose its units, but units should be persistent, so either way. There's obviously bugs and it obviously gets things confused, but it does work. Oh yeah, see, I can pick a card to mimic now. I don't know. Anyway, also think I use a lot of UI adjustments, but generally think it's worth pushing this to the main game. Yeah, the UI kind of is like meh. I would really love to have like my own. There's really already been an hour. That's crazy. Yeah, I'd really like to make the UI look like my own art. And like the background looks kind of weird, like it's kind of just like the map and then there's whatever in the background, but I haven't really been worrying about visuals right now for the most part, and I've been trying to get the UI to kind of just function the way I want it to before I actually go and change things to be how I want. But especially because, again, like ideally it has like a more 3D actual vibe, and then it'll actually use 3D, because sometimes right now, like when you try to hover over things, like the hand spazzes out and stuff, but that's because it's a fake 3D. You actually look at your deck. Anyway, but yeah, I think it's it could be worth, like, it makes the ease of access a lot easier, and it does all the work for you, like the hard mental math, so it makes the game easier to play. And honestly, even working on this, it's kind of pointed out like some things that I might need to like change and whatnot. So like things that are like, oh, that probably should be a different way. But either way, let's actually work on the game now. I feel like one day I'm gonna dox myself with just showing files so willy-nilly. Would you publish this version on Steam for a price? That's a great question. I don't know. I could in theory. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Like, ideally, that would be the thing to do. But I'd probably, like, sell it for, like, $1, right? Like, or something really cheap. I don't know. Like, I don't think... I would feel weird selling it for, like, a large amount of money. Although the game itself is, like... I don't know. Alright, we got ads. It's crazy. I literally feel like I haven't done anything yet. But we're going to do ads. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Have another hour of ad-free content. BRB.
I'm turning my card-based tabletop role-playing game into a fully fledged deck builder. That's right, a role-playing game like Dungeons & Dragons, but with the deck-building mechanics of something like Slay the Spire. Not only that, but doing so solves a bunch of problems generally experienced in many tabletop RPGs. Hi, I'm Nathan, and this is my sci-fi role-playing game called Soul. Now you might be saying, Nathaniel, you're just making this game into a deck builder because it's popular right now. And to that, I say, you're right. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't hoping that a popular game genre wouldn't help promote my game. But even though that is true, that's not really the reason I decided to make this change. It's actually because it solves a lot of problems in my game. But before I explain why I did it, let's explain what I actually did. To start, I'm going to use an action system similar to version 2 of my game called Concentration. Each point of concentration essentially counts as one action. The exception here is that more powerful cards may cost more than one concentration to use. This is going to be similar to Hearthstone's mana system or Slay the Spire's energy system. A player will start the game with 3 concentration and be allowed to spend it on various cards on their turn. After spending it, their concentration will regenerate when it becomes their turn again. As for the cards themselves, there are 3 different types of playable cards. Basic actions. These cards allow you to perform a simple action, mainly one of your equipped items, such as a weapon to attack an enemy. As a note here, there will be an inventory system where you have separate cards equipped, but that's for another video. Physical abilities. Generally, these are things that can be done within human means, or alien means, or whatever. Something like the Knight's Cleave ability, which makes a sweep attack hitting multiple enemies, or the Medic's First Aid ability, which allows them to heal a target even when it's not on their turn. And lastly, nano abilities. I won't kid myself, this is basically a magic system under the guise of technology. This allows a character to perform actions and go beyond what's normally possible, such as Medic being able to use mass healing, which allows them to heal allies in an area. This also helps to explain older abilities like the DJ's Scale ability, which allows you to change the size of other characters' abilities. A player will choose an assortment of these cards from a class or multiple classes to build a deck. Once they have their deck, they can use these abilities in-game, especially during combat. Once combat begins, a player will draw 6 cards and be able to choose what actions to perform by playing these cards and using concentration to do so. Once a card is played, it goes into a discard pile and cannot be played again until their deck is empty. I'm still debating on whether a player's hand refreshes every turn, or if they can retain their cards and draw enough to fill their hand. Playtesting is probably in order to decide which one's best, but let me know what you think. Either way, that's the general premise of the deck building aspect, so let's explain why I actually made this choice. For those of you who play games like Dungeons & Dragons, will likely know this sort of situation. Your party gets into a fight with some enemies, and it gets to your fighter's turn. Your dungeon master asks a fighter what they would like to do, and they say attack one of their enemies with their legendary magic sword.
Yo,
they attack, and then the DM asks
I have
what they would like to do
returned.
with their 3 additions.
Yo, yo, you, yo. Yo, yo, you, yo, to you too. Yeah. What up, Bean? How you doing? How's life? But yeah, Tuna, I don't know. It's a good question. I feel like that would make the most sense, like, to have, like, a stream of income, but at the same time, I'm like, does it make sense to not sell it and just, like, have it promote my content in general and just, like, have it on my website or put it on itch.io or something, or what? I don't know. Or maybe have the current version on, like, my website, like, as a game simulator, and then maybe make, like, a roguelike version that goes on Steam at some point with, like, the graphics update, like, more, like, cool graphics and, like, a story mode that can go on Steam, and then, like, just, like, the gameplay simulator goes on my website or on itch or something. I don't know. What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see me working on the game? A lot of games have a free demo and then a full game is paid. That too, maybe, right? Something like that, for sure. I just don't know if it feels like a Steam game right now, you know? It kind of feels like a browser game. Something like Null and Two Gods are the demo, everything else is paid. Yeah, for sure. That's kind of like probably Creation and Destruction or something, you know? Something like that. It's kind of what I was thinking of, like the starter pack being. Although Destruction's kind of weird for like starting the game. Like honestly, a better one might be like Harvest and War or something. Well, I don't know. So one of the things I dislike about some of the decks that we have is that not all of them feel like they have like a pinnacle what's it called? Like co-op card. Pinnacle might be the wrong word. Like my favorite cards, Trading Post, because you can trade units between allies. Library, because you can trade cards between players. To a lesser extent, or well actually to a lesser extent, the same sort of version, Embassy of the Grand Accord. Bridge, obviously. So Bridge, Library, Trading Post are like the big ones. Embassy is kind of a slightly lesser extent. Airship's great. Merchant is great. Windmill is decent, but not huge. Gladiator Arena, technically you can do that. You can like do ally interactions. You can kill one of your heroes to give your ally units, which is kind of cool. But I feel like not every deck necessarily has a card where it's like I'm directly interacting with my ally. I think it's important to not have like every card be able to interact with your ally, but yeah. I think some of these will need some updates. I honestly think Wastelock Fortress and Waste Haven might need base effects of some sort. Or maybe, honestly, Wastelock Fortress could just have 1 unit gen. It just kind of feels kind of like... eh. Like, it's a great ability to get 2 units before they attack, but, like, spending 6 to get it active is kind of rough. Like, this honestly might just be better as not a unit effect. Why do I always play with stuff on my desk? I'm playing with a key puller. But yeah, there's honestly, although there's a not that many of the original cards that I think need much more work. Hi, honey. Bane. How about base effects that give your ally units when your own card dies for either? Potentially. That would be a triggered effect, which we wouldn't be able to... We'd have to move stuff around, but... Bean, please. Enchanted Grove's probably too strong. It probably should not have a base unit gen. By the way. Sorry, I just like you. Y'all, can you stop flirting in my chat? Just kidding. Please do. It's my only... I can live vicariously through you with my lack of romance. But yeah, there's some cards I think that could use a little bit of love. What if Wastelock Fortress also adds 2 units to your allies before they attack? That's kind of cool. Yeah, just honestly remove your and say just players. Although, it then doesn't require bridge. Although, wait. Yeah, right now this is activatable via bridge. So technically, Wastelock Fortress plus bridge, you can get this effect. That was a good idea, though. Honestly, maybe even just having this, like... Same with Wastehaven. Yeah, honestly. One thing with Wastelock, honestly... About 34 years ago, you... Wait, what? No, when did you get here? Yeah. Thomas has been here since the beginning of time. Yeah, honestly, or even like Wastelock Fortress, like it starts by giving like each player 1 before they attack, and then like when you activate the unit effect, it gives you 2 more or something. Like even just if it's like a light buff, that could be kind of cool. Good to see you, buddy. You too. I like you too. That's the problem. Indeed. Same bore, bro. But yeah, there's some cards I think we could give some tweaks that just like don't... It's honestly mostly a game feel thing, not necessarily that they're not strong. They just feel kind of eh. I'm trying to think here too. Yeah, I can see you tweaking and adding some more co-op effects to some of these. Yeah. I think that would be good. I have a few notes too. What did I write down? If I can read my own handwriting. I said disables are too much on So Cool. So we may have too many disables. Was one of the things that I had mentioned, but I don't know if that's actually true or not. Scientist and Marauder, or a Musketeer. Oh, I think we like missed a lot of like the like when cards reactivate, I think is what is saying. Airship, I think, is too expensive. I think honestly the cost should be a lot less. 4 seems like too many. Honestly, maybe even moving it to 2. Like the same as what's it called? Merchant. That's some notes. Grubbling is confusing, so we might actually have to change how the effect of that looks. Oh, there was mention of like Naz was mentioning it'd be cool if spells like you could place a spell and then it like kind of waits to be played. Like she played, we were getting our hands swapped with Nefarious Swap, so like our cards were getting replaced, or maybe it was like we were discarding a card. I can't remember what it was, but she played a spell before the curse took place, which she played Mage's Shield on a card. Choose a player. The card cannot lose units or be destroyed from 1 instance of damage when defending. So she played this card preemptively. I think. And the idea was like it waited until whatever, but I don't know if that really makes any sense, but it's kind of hard to say. God, I really need to start writing better. Abyss something interaction. Abyss. Let's look at Abyss. Abyss. Something about disabling gods. Abyss disable. Oh, it was like I don't remember now. I literally can't read my own handwriting. Look who I found. You found Bean? It would make sense for a spell or two to have that mechanic, but definitely should not be universal. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about it. Reaper Drone attack order. Oh yeah, Reaper Drone I feel like should have the same attack order as Endmother. It should probably be attacking weakest, or Endmother should be attacking strongest. I don't know. These should have the same attack order though, because the combo of Endmother disabling and then Reaper Drone attacking the disabled card is kind of, I think, better. Look closer. What string? Oh, the little... What? Land shark? What? I'm lost. Oh, Endmother has a butt string. True. Sky might be too strong. We already kind of knew that, but It's probably gonna stay strong for a little bit longer, but look at my identity. Is it the little face? Jeff, the land shark? Is it that? Kind of looks like you, Bean. No, the beetle. I'm lost. Didn't Toot gift you the sub 2 days ago? I didn't. Oh, right. Yeah, you had the founder badge. Yes. Sorry. I forgot about that. Were you able to swap it? Do you just stop being a founder? You're like, I don't want this anymore. Jesus. Okay, there's a lot to remember. You can switch it. That's what I've been telling him for forever, though. That's the other thing. Like, can't you just switch it? He's like, I can't. I know that now. I literally been telling you for 6 months. I had to go into my profile settings. Into privacy and security. That seems wild. I told you you could change it. I'm like, isn't there a way you can change it? And you're like, I can't find the way. Found the way to beat Theseus so easily. You just take out Asterius first. Did you didn't know that? No, you didn't. I'm about to throw hands. I definitely told you could change. Like, okay, I wasn't sure. I'm like, surely you can change it. Can't you just like check your thing and change it? But I did not know necessarily how to change it. I'm like, surely you can. I guess I didn't know completely. So that's fair. I wasn't sure about it, but I was like, surely you can change it. I guess those are two different things, though. I wish I could have a founder badge. I was like 1 or 2 subs away. I think I could like kick someone off of the founder badge and then it like technically bump someone up in the order. You're right, Bean. I'm sorry. I damaged them equally, but Theseus is the first phase. Taking Asterius is so easy. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I mean, you can kill Theseus first, but that's much more difficult. I'm just messing with you, you sausage. I'm just messaging with you, you hot dog. We're kind of just yapping today, huh? I should probably do something. All right, what do you guys want to see? You guys want to see art, or do you want to see working on game mechanics? Messaging? Yeah, dude. I'm messaging with you. Massaging with you. Wait. Yeah, I don't know. Should I draw a new creature, or should we fix some old stuff? Honestly, either is valuable right now. I do need to play more. Don't tell everyone we have a secret Kiki in DMs. I don't even know what that means. Am I too old? I'm just kidding. Wait, Bean, are you older than me? I think we had this conversation in the chat. I don't know why we keep talking about each other's age. Anyway. It's very gay for... Okay, that's funny. Auto-modded. You're not allowed to be gay. Auto-modded for being gay. Mechanics. Okay, we'll do mechanics. All right, so we gotta look at a bunch of stuff, I think. Let's I mean, if some of them is just talking about... I think I need to make a to-do list here because I don't know exactly what I have to do. I just need let's open the patch notes, I guess. I'd like to take a look at this one. No, this is the quick start guide. Don't open that. It's this one. I hate how they changed. Like, I kind of like how they don't have the... Like, how do I edit the title now? Oh, I do that. Cool. I can do like that. Okay, now I understand. It's just very gay for party. Party, yeah. I'll take my leave and pack my fluffy pink bag and go. I hate pink. I think I'm just very masculine. Sorry, the gay censor is funny. To be honest, everyone always shocked when I tell them IRL. Well, I don't know what to say. That's fair, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough, Bean. I bought gummy bears because I was doing work at a one of my concrete jobs. And I was at a gummy factory. Of course, it was a CBD gummy factory, not like a normal gummy bear factory, but so I wasn't gonna eat them, but also wasn't like I could even get any, but yeah, I had to get gummy bears. Some sour gummy bears, to be exact. Damn, are they good. How was a half hour pass? You haven't done anything. Are they CBD sour gummy bears? I don't know if what they had exactly. I mean, I saw all their flavors, but I don't know if they were sour. I'm just eating normal gummy bears, but yeah, that's fair. I mentioned the time. That was also a self call out to do stuff. We haven't done anything. Thought you were getting cooked. No, I'm just eating normal gummy bears. Bean is gay. What's with Nailby attracting predominantly gay bi audience? I don't know. From the continent of Europe. I have no idea. It's a great question. It's very true. Very, very true. Okay, Beats, focus. Let me take a sip. You know, it makes sense if I was high with how unfocused I am today. I was hoping to get stuff done too. Okay, let's write down all these notes here, and then we'll write down a few additional notes of my thoughts on things that need updates. Okay, we need to check. I don't need to have the we need. Bruh. Check every card. Disable for turn duration. Okay, actually, here's something we need to decide too. Did I spell duration right? I guess so. Bro, no. Why? Okay. I just don't understand. Natal B makes me question sometimes. It's fair. Is it fair? I don't know. Or have a default when it says disabled. So there is an option to have a default when saying disabled. So like if a card is disabled, it is then re-enabled at the start of your next turn, I think is the default currently, technically. But I almost feel like it has to say when. Mostly because it depends on what type of card you're using and where. I don't know. I'm bi, but romantic attraction is rare for me. Only once so far in life. That's fair. I call myself more arrow and gay. I don't. Sorry, I'm not super well versed. What is arrow? Arrow? I can't read. Aromantic. Ah, right. Yes, I knew that. That makes sense. Sorry, there's just like a big truck making noise outside my house. Okay, so yeah, we have to figure that out. What else do we have to do? Airship feels weak. Maybe reduce cost. It just feels too expensive for it to be worth it. Do you get a bunch new viewers this month, like more than usual, by the way, on Twitch or on YouTube? That's a good question. We're getting more people. Oh, it just happened to be Pride Month. I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm very accepting of people. I don't know. Maybe that's the reason. Sky is probably OP. I don't know how to change it though. It's only really OP on altruism. Although actually part of it was I was just using it wrong. So maybe it isn't. One of the things I kept doing is Sky. Where's Sky? When your god loses a unit in any way other than allocated, this land gains 1 unit. I think I was making it have the god gain 1 unit, and that is completely different. That's very different. Because that's basically what... I need to start reading the cards again when I use them, because I've made too many and they all are blending together. Because that's basically this, right? Before a monster attacks a card, your god gains a unit, which is very different. That's basically what I was doing. So maybe it's fine. Honestly, I'm just going to remove this no. I know it's on my watch list anyway, so Sky is kind of not a problem. Grubbling could maybe be worded better. Well, people probably just need to read the card. It maybe could be done better. Because currently, we have to have a larger sample size, but currently says this minion's death effect is disabled until it reaches 3 stacks. But it could just not have a death effect and then say this gains a death effect of this when it reaches 3 stacks. That might be a better way to say it. We might need to reword that. I don't know. I feel like my viewership has gone up though a bit, but I think it's because I'm using the board game category has been helping, I think. And maybe playing Inscription's been good. I don't know. I feel like our usuals haven't been as invested in Inscription necessarily. I mean, a bit for sure. But like Sunday's always kind of hit or miss, I feel like, with people watching because they might have plans and stuff like that. But I think the board game category, we at least found a few people, which is kind of cool. I don't know if I really want to invest time in the spells waiting to be played. Like, maybe there needs to be clarification on that, I guess. Yeah, it's not easy to make a judgment with a smaller community. You kind of just gotta take our word for certain things. Sorry, I'm blanking on the context of this. It's not easy to make a judgment with a smaller community. You kind of just gotta take our word for certain things. I'm lost on the context of that. I forgot what I said. Context window. Oh, you said pre-existing viewers aren't invested in Inscription. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even say not invested, but it's just like video games might be a different... Like, one of the things I pride myself on as far as like streaming is my interaction with people. And I guess I've been pretty decent at playing Inscription and talking. Though freaking Sunday, my brain was just gone and I couldn't read anything. My dyslexia was hardcore. It was very, very bad. But I guess I think I got most of the interaction. Like I read or talked to people well. But a lot of time when I'm playing a game or like doing a collab or something, my engagement with viewers is lower. But Abyss something interaction. I can't it starts with a D. Well, it's a card either from what deck was Nez playing? Nez was playing Destruction? Abyss Destruction interaction? Is that what it was? I mean, that would be an interaction for sure. But it would only be like, do you get the units? Wait, no it wouldn't. Because Abyss disables your god. Which I'm still not a huge fan of, but... But it's also just, like, I don't know if it's just unfun gameplay to have your god disabled, but... I do not know what I wrote here. I guess we'll figure that out eventually. We also kind of... yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's Dispel? No. No. I don't know. Huh. Weird. Trying to remember what she was playing, but I think you might just do notes digitally in the future 100%. I keep telling myself I should do that, but I don't. It's just easy to jot something down on paper, whereas I have to like alt tab and whatever and do all that when and it's just like a lot to think about, so sometimes it's nice to just not worry about. Notepad open on second monitor 100%. I mean, it could have been Abyssal Domain, but probably not. Oh well, whatever. It's okay. Honestly, I can probably just go back and watch the VOD, but probably not worth it either. If I can't fully remember it, it's probably not that big of a deal. Anyway, those are those notes. All right. Reaper drone. Reaper drone and mother attack order should be the same. And then I think that's it for those notes. Also, I'm so mad. Made it to Hades with all my lives, max HP, incredible boons, and then he summoned those bow skeletons that shoot you a million times. I did beat him, but barely. Well, you did it. It's okay. You don't have to be sad. Is it the bow ones I hate? It's the ones that like come back to life, right? Wait, not like, wait, skeletons. Like the ones with the little spirit thing? Or am I thinking of something else? The one in Elysium? Yeah, those guys, okay. Yeah, those are pretty annoying. They have a bunch of weapons. Yeah, there's like 3 of them. The shield one I hate. Bows are like okay. The shield ones, those are annoying. I feel like there's other things we needed to do. Oh, I guess let's put the let's like take a quick look at just cards I feel like should change just on gut feeling. We're just gonna go through every single card real quick. Warrior, fine. Paladin, good. Cleric, good. Berserker, good. Archer, good. Wizard, I think Wizard's good now. It was bad before it didn't have any card, right? When it was just like monsters with 5 power level or something, or like 5 or more power level, it was bad, but now it is good. Necromancer, good. Soul Fist, Monk. I haven't really used Necromancers that much as much lately. They used to be like top tier. The cool part was like if you have a Necromancer and you kill something else, you gain the unit and then you can kill another thing. But that was when they gained units on minion death. Now it kind of requires more setup, like you have to have a swamp and a thing. That whole like archetype is kind of less good now. Which I think is maybe like a loss for the game. Like I feel like maybe I could make that better. I don't know. I gotta think about that. Think on Necromancer unit gain. Was cool when minions allowed it to gain more units. I don't think balance-wise it makes sense, because killing a minion and gaining a unit for killing a minion is kind of crazy. Because it just means you gain a unit anytime you attack, which is okay. Like, other cards are kind of similar to that, but it's probably too powerful. Monk is good. Merchant's great. Druid's great. Stone Golem's great. Priest, I'm somewhat tempted to change to all old god monsters or old god things to remove their defeated effect. I'm unsure about keeping it just monsters. I feel like it makes it a much more viable card if it's any card type. Granted, there are more monsters that have negative defeated effect. Affecting everything would make sense. Yeah, honestly, I if I did that, I wouldn't give it an extra effect. I'd almost just rather have its utility just be like, negative defeated effects do not trigger Because right now it's kind of limited because there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 out of the... 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, like 7 out of the 19. Is that 19? 19 monsters? Like less than half are negative defeated effects. So I think it might make sense to priest. Oh, priest should maybe have disable all negative defeated effects, not just monsters. What if there was a card that had an ability that could kill cards? The cost was the power of said card plus something else. Basically a card that can attack forever as long as it has units. That was an idea we had. I mean, right now it's basically the closest thing we have to that is Spellblade. As long as you have cards, you can make an attack. I don't know if I completely follow. I was tempted to have a mercenary card that you spend a unit and it gets to attack. Like basically Spellblade, but with a unit cost. So like you could spend 2 units to make an attack, but then it would cost additional units to actually deal the damage. I don't know. Welcome back to, how you doing? Say you were at a meeting, or did I make that up? I don't remember. Either way, welcome back. We missed you. Front, side to side. Yeah, I literally described the mechanic of gaining an extra attack the most convoluted way. I wasn't sure exactly what you were saying. I was like, is this kind of what you're saying? Or I don't know. Anyway, Priest is good. Beast Tamer, I think, is good. I haven't even played with them with the new wording. For some reason, the update didn't push to the Tabletop Simulator version. I think I fixed it, but there is some kind of funkiness going on with some of it. I accidentally was updating the wrong version of the game, so... Spellblade, I think, is good. I could see Spellblade having a base effect. I have liked their interactions, but they've been kind of situational. But I'm unsure. Think about flavor and then try to reserve engineering. Wait. Where did I say reserve? My brain's broken. I hate everything. I think about flavor and then try... Oh no, reserve. Wait, fuck. Words, shit. Ah! Dyslexia, why are you so bad lately? Help. Help me, please. Somebody. I think about flavor and then try to reverse. It's not reserve, it's reverse. Reverse engineer it into mechanics. Yep. Nobody say anything. Nobody judge me for what just happened. Anyway, Bard Wrestling Song, Bard's good. Marauder's good. Iron Sentinel I like a lot more now that we've updated them. Why does that look so weird? Because there's a weird period there for no reason. Let's just get rid of the period in the card thing. Let's just fix that now. We're just gonna pretend all that didn't happen, right? Actually, no, we should make sure that this just doesn't happen again. Let's see. Speaking of things not happening again. Sure those weren't CBD gummies? Dude, I don't know. I freaking, like, my brain... I don't know, I've just been so tired lately, and I can't shake it. I don't know what it is anymore. I guess... I don't want to do that. Well, fine. We'll just fix it here. This is the patching version. I would love to see Natal B get roasted. So I think he'd stare out into space and eat carrot sticks. Bunny B. I get streaming social anxiety, so I can't do gummies. I've never done anything of the like. I've gotten drunk. Seen that. I wasn't like... No, I was pretty drunk. I have no idea what I'd be like on any of that. Yeah, when I last did, I thought I was being chased by the fuzz. Oh my god. Damn. Wanted criminal over here. Just do this. And then do this. Yeah, I even got like a good amount of sleep. I got 8 hours. But for some reason, my brain is just poopy. I don't know what to say. Did that not work? What? Why do I have fan cards open? Am I in the wrong version? Patching version. Whatever. It should be the right version. I don't know. I'm just gonna do it manually. Secondary effect. What's this? I'm glad I don't edit in Dexterous because it would be so confusing. There we go. I was wondering, you totally gave her the wrong number on purpose because you're dead. No, because I'm dyslexic. Let's not talk about that either. Pyromancer's good. Pyromancer kind of just usually ends up destroying themselves, but it is funny. Not funny. It's interesting. I have an ability idea for Priest. I don't think I would change the Priest's ability, but sure. Let's hear it. I don't think Priest is weak by any means. If we gave him an extra ability, we would just be getting rid of... We would keep it as is and then a new ability. I think it would just be better to remove the extra caveat of it having to be monsters. Assassin's good. King is still kind of confusing, to be honest, but when another card destroys an old god, he can use his ability for units to disable the negative death effect. Oh, interesting. When another card destroyed. So, like, he could have an ability that allows him to spend units to use his ability on another card. That's kind of cool, but I also feel like you would just attack with that card then. Unless you've his share his base effect. That's kind of cool. I'll write it down. I'm not 100% certain it's necessary is the biggest thing. I do like the idea of it. I'm just unsure it's necessary, but Shapeshifter is good. Marauders, I always call it Marauder. Musketeer is good. Mad Scientist is good. Whale Hunter is good. These are all good. Royal Knight, I feel like I like, and imagine it worked on allies too. Yeah. Attack economy is the issue. True. Attack economy is much less of an issue than it used to be, though. There's a lot more things that attack now. It used to be a much bigger issue, I feel like. Royal Knight. I feel like... Here's my feeling on Royal Knight. Is that the abilities don't synergize. I spelled all that wrong. When placed, destroys a minion is kind of cool. And the base effect is cool, but neither of them feel like they're synergizing with each other. Anyway, we're in an ad. Let's come back in 3 minutes. We'll do another hour of ad-free content. BRB.
I'm turning my card-based tabletop role-playing game
we were
into a
3 minutes into this
fully-fledged
one.
deck builder. That's right, a role-playing game like Dungeons & Dragons, but with a deck build. We'll likely know this sort of situation. Your party gets into a fight with some enemies, and it gets to your fighter's turn. Your dungeon master asks a fighter what they would like to do, and they say attack one of their enemies with their legendary magic sword. They attack, and then the DM asks what they would like to do with their 3 additional actions. And they simply say they want to attack with their sword again, even though there might be more interesting options that the character might have. This continues until they're out of actions or the enemy is dead. Now, you may blame the fighter for playing the game in an uninteresting or boring way. However, well, they may have other actions at their disposal. Using their legendary sword is likely the most effective option for dealing with enemies. And while it may be true that it isn't the most interesting, you can't really blame them for using their best action they can. We had the exact same issue in Soul, and for that reason we came up with this design philosophy. The mechanics should never encourage a meta or perfect strategy. Players should never be able to repeat an action or a set of actions ad nauseum. And that's where the deck building mechanics come in. At the start of combat, a player will only have 6 cards, likely meaning they won't always be able to perform their best action and have to adapt to what's given to them. Even in the case of attacking with their weapon, they may only have so many basic actions, forcing them to use some sort of other action. Not only is this good for allowing players to have a diversity in actions, but it will also make combat encounters more interesting as a whole. Not only does a player have to overcome their abilities of their enemy, but also adapt to the abilities available to them. Now, this one arguably will have to be tested, but again, you've likely encountered a scenario in other games like D&D where a wizard-type character sits there for 3 minutes digging through their character sheet and trying to find what spell will work in this specific situation. With a limit on the cards, a player will only be able to choose the actions that are in front of them, which should limit their options and allow the game to run a little more smoothly. For our last example, how many times in an RPG have you used an ability on an enemy, or group of enemies, that causes a status effect, like a burn, or poison, or sleep, and have forgotten to apply it each turn, or forgotten which one of your enemies is affected by it? Or how many times has your character yourself been affected by a status effect, and forgotten the next time your turn rolls around? This problem is solved using cards. Look at a game like Slay the Spire. When you're affected by a status, it's shuffled into your deck, and then when you draw that card, it's applied to you. This is exactly how it works in Soul. Say you're lit on fire. A burn card will be added to your deck, and upon drawing it, you'll take that damage. This way, a player will never forget to apply this status effect when it's on their turn. There may be other ways that these changes help the game, but I just haven't discovered them yet, and I'm excited to see what they may be. Anyway, thanks for watching, and whoa. Hold on, Nathaniel, I hear you say. Didn't you say in your design philosophy video you didn't want a game with heavy mechanics? And isn't a deck builder super mechanically heavy? Not only that, but tabletop RPGs are supposed to allow players to do anything they want. This seems a bit restrictive. And if you are in fact saying that, you would be right. Anyway, thanks for watching, and okay, fine. Okay, fine. I'll explain myself. All right. Well, I realize a deck builder is mechanically heavy. At some point, a role-playing game has to be an actual game, like the game part. And I feel in this case, it's worth the risk. It just means I'm gonna have to be even more careful when designing my abilities in such a way to promote roleplay and avoid nitty-gritty mechanics-based abilities. For instance, abilities allow you to draw more cards, or even use abilities for free. Well, a few abilities like this could be good. Allowing players to infinitely draw cards, like a Shiv build and Slay the Spire, might end up being a little bit much. And as for a player not being allowed to do what they want, yeah, that's also true. However, I like to think of this system like the options your character can come up with in any given moment. That being said, I do have some mechanics planned that circumvent this issue rather than me just using a narrative explanation. For one, if a player's not in combat, they can use an ability at any time, allowing diversity in roleplay without any consequences. As for in combat, a player can do what I'm calling a focused draw. This spends a concentration to allow a player to dig through their deck and pick out a specific card. This will allow players the freedom to do what they want, coming at a bit of a cost. However, this unfortunately isn't enough on its own. As suppose a player has 3 concentration and wants to draw a 3-cost card. They're required to spend 1 concentration to focus draw the card, meaning they only have 2 concentration left. Now, if I allow cards to persist between turns, this might be okay, but I have another mechanic to actually help. This is tentatively called limit breaking. This allows a character to sacrifice a portion of their health to gain more actions. This allows a character to overexert themselves in order to accomplish what they want. In this instance, it's to use a 3-cost card that they wouldn't normally be able to use. This would allow a character to draw a 3-cost card with a focus draw and then still be able to use it. And lastly, are free actions and roleplay actions. Free actions are things characters can do that don't require concentration or a card. This would generally be something like talking to another character, or something potentially that doesn't warrant a full concentration to perform, like turning on a light switch or picking something up. This would generally be based on the GM's discretion though, as is very situation based. And roleplay actions would be actions that do not require a card to perform, but still require concentration. Roleplay actions are exclusive to actions that do not cause any other character direct or even indirect harm. This allows a player to still do cool narrative things, even if they don't have the cards in their hand to do it. These are also sort of necessary, as if you have a party member who's dangling off an edge and you're trying to save them, but don't actually have a basic action in your hand, you can still actually do that. So I think that's everything for real this time. I have plenty of other cool ideas I want to show off to you guys, but it's probably better for another video. Let me know what you think about turning a tabletop RPG into a deck builder. I'd be really curious to hear your opinions and if you have any cool ideas. And on that note, if you want to get involved with the creation of this game, feel free to check out my Discord channel. I'll be sharing stuff like new card designs, and along with having discussions and asking for your input on the game. You can also check out our website, soulrpg.com, if you're looking to play the old version of the game. Anyway, thank you for joining me, and I'll see you in the next one. This is Armies Against Entropy, a cooperative trading card game where you and a friend face the relentless onslaught of the old gods and their monstrous hordes. Choose your god, expand your domain, build mighty structures, and rally great heroes to defend this world you call home. Stand together, fight back,
to wake up a bit.
and strike down the old gods before they unmake all of existence.
I don't know what's up with my brain. I feel like I don't know. I don't know what's been up with me lately. I feel like my brain's just deteriorating. Just freaking melting. I think I'm just tired. Just like mentally. Like not even just like sleepy, just like worn out. But here we are. Let's finish going through these cards. Your brain's too big and wrinkled. Yeah, it takes too much energy. Forest, honestly, Forest is confusing, and no one looks at the base text and sees the unit generator. You're like, ah, 1 unit. Literally every single player I play with. They look at Forest, see 1 unit, go, ah, it gains 1 unit, and then they don't pay attention to the base text. The question is that just a bad design, or do I... like, people don't get confused with desert and tundra as much. I don't know, like, I feel like I shouldn't change Forest just because people can't read, but I have an idea to solve this across the board, okay? Remove Forest from the game. Because this is the same issue with Grubbling. Cards that have a way to earn more can have a little icon on the unit gen, like an asterisk or something. I can see that. I'm gonna write that down, and then we'll keep going. Forest. Card text is forgotten a lot. I don't know what other cards that I would need to do this with, though, necessarily. This is probably bad viewing experience. There we go. Forest is the main one I can think of, but I don't know. Mountain's good. Plains, I'm not necessarily the most happy with. I don't know, it's fine. What am I on setups now? I think I only had 2. I had Tuna do 1, Toot do 1. Yeah, so I'm on sit-ups again. Plains I feel like could be better, but I do like that it's basic. I don't know. Oh, my knees just crunched. Ah. Plains would have an asterisk too, like Forest. Yeah, I guess that's true. Wait. Yeah. There we go. Swamp. Maybe under powered now after minion update. Maybe we put heroes back on Swamp So when a hero or minion dies, you gain 1 unit. Could be interesting. Desert's fine. Desert might be a little weak, honestly. Well, no. It's kind of situational. Well, I don't know. Like, any card that has unit gem but can also earn units through its effect would have an asterisk. So I'd possibly say like 4 or 5 cards that have it. Yeah. I mean, there's not a bunch that have both, though. Like, in theory, we could have, like, an icon that has, like, it gains units in its base effect icon. Like, I don't know, Enchanted Grove could have, like, well, no, it's supposed to be the unit effect icon is for unit phase specifically. Like, C maybe would be well, C is technically not in unit phase, it's before the start of your turn. I don't know, not a lot have both, but I do like the idea. It's just like, do we implement a whole thing for like 2 cards? I don't know. Up arrow instead of asterisk, and then you could have the opposite, something like assassin. Yeah. Maybe. I'll think about that. I'll think of it for a second. Desert maybe is underpowered. I don't know. Units are hero locked, we'll call it, right? Because like, let's say you have three heroes, right? A forest or a plains with, you know, their sort of required thing is better because you can allocate those units to anyone. Sorry, God. So desert's kind of weird like that. Like tundra is just, well, you have less structures in your deck. So I don't know. Desert might just be fine, but I do have a little bit of weird feelings. 7 blessings. Bless you. Thank you. Tundra's fine. Graveyard's fine. Turtle is good. I mean, Turtle's great, really, honestly. It's probably one of the best cards in the game. Hallowed Ground is good. River is good. Valley's good. Enchanted Grove needs to probably not have base unit gen. Honestly, I don't know if my brain is going to be capable of like looking through all this and figuring out how to fix it, but it's good to get all our notes down in one spot. So we'll probably get all these notes down and then pivot to drawing some, I think. We'll probably do one of the curses to kind of close out the day. Maybe the infestation curse would be a good one to have, because I want to do that one. I think that one would be cool. Maybe actually come up with a better game plan too. Maybe just get all our ducks in a row instead of having to like blindly figure out what we're doing and at the start of every stream, so we can kind of just jump in and work. I think that's part of my problem. Quicksand, I'm still unsure of, but we're gonna hope it's still good. I don't know. Sky, I've been playing wrong, so hopefully that's okay. Sea, C is good. C is good. Definitely good to have a roadmap. Yeah, I think we need to... Let's just get everything figured out today. That includes, like, figuring out somewhat of, like, what cards we have left. Because I keep going into Tabletop Simulator to figure it out because I have it down there. But I think going into here and making sure we have this figured out, like how many cards we're doing. Tuna's Draw Redeem, that was like forever ago. Playtest notes, that's nothing. That's just whatever, that's nothing. That was me just writing things down. Every now and then we gotta do this, you know? It's not the most interesting thing ever, but it has to be done. I think C is fine. Beach is good, especially now that it works properly now. It's pretty interesting. I actually thought of an interesting interaction. I don't know if it was with Beach or not. Oh, it was actually really interesting. A player who has Beast Tamer and Bridge, and their ally is Altruism. Technically, Altruism can have the effect of Beast Tamer. Which is weird. Because Altruism is the only god that can be attacked before the board is empty. I think it's fine. Oh no, yeah, it's just a weird niche interaction, but it's kind of interesting. I think it's kind of a cool interaction, in fact, but it's the only time Beast Tamer's ability can be put on a god. It's kind of like how, technically God of War, Bridge, and Calm Hand Archer, you can attack 2 targets with God of War. Stuff like that means, you know, you have depth. Yeah. So Mal can attack 2 targets at the cost of 1 if your ally has Archer and Bridge. It's a cool special interaction there. Look at them. Hi, baby. Oh, you're so fluffy. Y'all, I don't think you understand how fluffy Luna is. The systems are functional on their own, and the cards rely on them, instead of cards introducing their own systems, like how you see in certain games. The systems are functional on their own, and the cards rely on them, instead of cards introducing their own systems like how you see in other games. It's kind of a little bit of both, but yeah, for sure. There's not like a ton of like unique mechanics, I guess, with individual cards. I suppose is true. Anyway, moving forward, Frozen Woodland is actually one of my favorite cards. I think it's just awesome. I think it's great for the destruction deck. It's super cool. I'm a fan. Field feels a little weak now that that we nerfed the on play effect, or removed the on play effect, in fact. But I think Field is really good in Harvest deck. I don't think it's as good in Humanities deck, but I like Frozen Woodlands more after playing Hades. If you know, you know. I actually don't know. I'm trying to think that one through. Nope. Are you talking about... I don't know. I don't have it. The end? Wait. Yeah? I don't know. Or is it the ability? I don't know. Quarry, honestly, haven't really used it yet, but it's good. It might honestly need to be lower cost. I don't actually know yet. I think Quarry might need to be a lower cost unit effect. I can't explain after saying you know. Yeah, that's fine. Goes against the spirit of saying. Okay, I guess I'll just never know. Cave is good. Necromancy Altar, good. Wastelock Fortress. Fortress might need something. Butcher feels weird now, almost. Like, it's good. Do we feel like Butcher needs something? I don't know. I don't want everything to power creep, but... you know, adding new cards kind of has given a lot of power creep to the game. But, like, Butcher's adding... I don't know. Like, is its unit gen that good? I mean, it's a good amount of unit gen for sure, though. I think Butcher is good, if not great already. It's fine for cards to be simple. I agree. I'm just worried that some of the, like, non-simple cards are making the simpler cards not viable. Though, I guess there's not a ton of cards that give a lot of units. So, I don't know. We'll call it good for now. Farm is good. Trading Post... Farm might be overpowered with extra unit gen, and it's just a very good card, but I think I'm just gonna leave it for now. After saying that, I got an idea. Well, just, yeah, I mean, if you want to say your idea, that's fine, but yeah, I mean, go for it. Village is basically like the same idea as Butcher, though. Like, it's just increasing your unit gen. It's not really doing anything too crazy. Trading Post is good. I'm a fan. I haven't used it as much as I want to lately, though. I could maybe even see lowering the unit effect amount, but I don't know. Army camp, like a lot of, like, part of me wonders if I'm playing like a lot of the old cards less because I'm wanting to use the new cards more or what, but Army camp I haven't used nearly as much as I used to. If you use units on Butcher to boost the attack on other cards. I mean, that's just Wastelock Fortress, right? Say 2 heroes kill monster, the third hero missing. The third hero is missing 2 to kill something. I guess I see what you're saying. This basically allows you to allocate units. I mean, basically, if you do Witch's Hut and Butcher, you're basically at that. I don't know. If anything, honestly, I'd just make Butcher more powerful. It did have you gain 2 units for monsters and 1 unit for minions. And maybe that was better, but I don't know. We'll see. Mage's Tower honestly still might be too powerful. I feel like it's been the win condition for Magic deck like every time. It's like, oh, time to discard all my cards and just destroy the enemy. But I guess you got to get to there first and have enough cards. So Mage's Tower probably could be nerfed to 2 units even, but it just feels bad to be 2 units. So it's Mage's Tower is probably the best card in the entire game, but here we are. Library's good. It's defeated effect, honestly, or not defeated effect. It's triggered effect, honestly, probably is like less utilized than I would like. But being able to give cards to your ally is cool. Bridge is good. We may at some point add text into the base effect to explain this effect, but I think we're okay currently. We'll have to see with like playtesting with more other people. Embassy's good. I'm happy with the lowered card cost. I think it's pretty decent now. Witch's Hut is good. I believe. Good. I already noted that I want to lower the number of units. Good, I think. I haven't used it too much. Magic Academy is good. I like the change to have. I think we swapped these effects, and that just works better. Windmill. Once per turn, you may place a card you drew back and then reshuffle. I haven't actually even used that effect either. I need to pay attention to that more. I need to play more games, I guess is what we're getting at here. Waste Haven, I feel like could use something. We'll just write that down. I mean, 3 units when a hero dies is pretty crazy, but I don't know. It just feels like it needs something. Gladiator I like. Barracks I like. I honestly think I'm pretty happy with all the spells. I don't think there's any that we really need to touch. Entangle. Woo! Yeah, honestly, all of them I'm happy with. I think I'm happy with everything else. We could look at the old god stuff, but I don't even think it makes sense to look at it right now. Well, we do need to look at disables, but I think I already have that as a note, so... I think I'm gonna draw for a bit. I think my brain's just too cooked to really decide on a lot of stuff. Maybe that'd be good for my brain to actually try to figure this stuff out, but I don't know why I'm so tired. I've been working hard for sure. Maybe I'm not eating enough. That's probably untrue. I have been not eating as healthy necessarily. I think I've been eating more like calorific bad food for you, but I don't think that's necessarily it. I don't know. Hard to say. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Actually, no, you're right. We were supposed to come up with a plan of what cards we're looking at. Let me do that. I forgot. See? My brain's... I'm failing. I ate some spoiled chicken today. I think I have the same kind of food poisoning as Tuna. No. Tuna, no. Food poisoning bad. Okay, we go here. The number of these cards can change. That is the one thing we know. It wasn't expired, but the case was open for a week because something pierced it. That's not great. Did it smell bad? I think I might need to get a new mouse soon. I think my middle mouse button isn't working very well. Yeah, it's definitely not working super well. No, it just looked weird. It was like grayish. Usually smell is the biggest determining factor, but like if it smells bad. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 total cards, I believe is what we decided on. Let's just get rid of all this. Well, this is useful to have. 16 OG on. Let's just do this. Literally, I've already written. Two minions, and the rest are just other cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14. That makes sense. 14 other cards. Like white on the crust and a ton of white specks. I don't know. That's probably, yeah, that's probably not good. Did you ask the internet? Was it already cooked? Or was it like raw chicken? You say crust, I don't know. Don't die, Tuna. for player cards, just to put this out here, it's either for Nivavac deck or random assortment of cards to add to other decks. I'm kind of leaning toward this one. I didn't know you could do that. But that's where I'm leaning toward. I'm so tired. I feel it, Tebow. I've been tired for weeks. Why you stay up so late, huh? No, because I still have one chicken sandwich left, so I don't want an excuse to throw it away. Brother. I don't know how to explain this constantly in English, but you know when the meat is covered in breadcrumbs and then prepared. It was that. Why am I blanking on that? I guess just breaded, right? Breaded chicken. Maybe just scrape off the parts that look bad. I don't know. If you got food poisoning, though, you have to throw it away. Because when I am sentient enough to do something, I use it. Maybe I shouldn't. Sentient? Sentient, yes. That's fair. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Okay, this is the game plan though. So we only have never mind. We have 29 total cards left, and then we're done with Armies Against Entropy. I'm saying it now. I haven't gotten poisoned yet, but I'm expecting to tomorrow. Did you cook it thoroughly? I also think you're fine. Maybe. If it's smelt fine, it's probably okay. White stuff could just be like flour or something on the top. But AV1 or just AAE release. AAE release. I mean, you know, ideally, I think it could be, like, there could be expansions, but that is like, after that, we're done working on cards until either Armies pops off or I get sick of doing something else. But that is going to be my decision. I think we have to say that Armies is done after 29 more cards. When will you plan your next project? After Armies is done. Ideally, this is all done by the end of the year, too. It'll be refreshing to see you work on another game, to be honest. I haven't been here for a few streams. Yeah, yeah, old game or new project next? That's a great question. I don't know. I think it might be worth planning out what's next when there's like 10 to 5 cards left. I think that's... No, I don't think I will, but maybe. Because there's a lot of work after the cards are done, because it's going to be lots of playing the game, which might be less fun for everyone because I'm not doing art anymore, but I think I'm gonna have to focus pretty solely on this game to get it done by the end of the year. I mean, maybe we could just like talk about it and be like, oh, here's what the next project is. Like that could be like maybe one stream, but I'd rather just go into whatever it is fresh and just be like, hey, we're just doing that. Start planning playtest, yes. Like in your server as well, 100%. Sorry, I'm petting my cat, that's why I'm leaning like this. I really should. I've been so freaking busy. Honestly, like, I might even forego streaming to do, hi. To do playtests on the server. Two new members. Yeah, I don't know where the newest person is from, but the other person was from when we were doing the inscription stream. Low is from Low Gardner. Was from when we were doing inscription. They seem cool. He seemed cool. But yeah, that's the plan. Kitten. Kitten. Hey. That's my carpet. Yeah, I know. Can I pick you up or are you gonna run away? You're gonna run away. Yeah, the newest one seemed a bit random. Let's hope it's not a scammer of sorts. Yeah, I mean, they at least said hello, which is a good sign. And they picked a role other than the first one, which is the Armies Against Entry one. They picked the YouTube notification one, which I'm assuming they saw a YouTube video and joined. Either way. We have a few curses to plan. But yeah, I think we're just having to focus on armies for a good while here. Yeah, maybe a YouTube watcher. Then imagine being a YouTube only guy and waiting for videos. Don't do me like that. Sorry, I'm watching my cat be a psycho. Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, like, if I wasn't streaming, I probably would be getting a lot more done on video stuff, but I don't know. I enjoy streaming, so here we are. Disciples of Mr. Beast have visited the server quite often recently. True. What's up with that? I don't know. I might have to get a bot. Probably should. I just keep being too lazy to do it. All right, let's plan the new cards. Lance, what are you doing? I want to focus. Focus. Focus? Hello? Focus? Where are you going? She's gone. All right. I'm gonna be lurking without sound for a bit. Not sure if you'll be here for much longer. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Probably gonna at least draw something, so it'll probably be a bit. I think honestly, like my mental is low. I got low mental ability right now. My morale is low. I don't know why. It shouldn't be. I feel like good things have been happening, but it's just like I feel like it's hard to get everything done I need to get done. And doing this for however many, like, year and a half or whatever, it's been a lot. Anyway. Your MP is low. Pretty much, yeah. Maybe even my HP. Gotta drink a potion. You're right. I can even use this file. Oh, okay. All right. I need the beta card thing open. I keep like looking through here. Beta cards. Old gods. I just need a finish line for this game. For sure. All right, we're doing probably 2 curses. At least 1. I like Infestation. For sure. Infestation is definitely one that's happening. Do I have 2 instances of this open? I do. Let's just stop. Stop. Is it infest or infestation? How do I word my other spells? Ambush, stupefy, terrify. Ensnare, forsake. Probably just infest then. Infest. Draw 3 minions. Maybe it's draw 4 minions. Is it 3 minions and place it into 1 player's deck? Or draw 4, place them into 2 players' decks? What are we thinking? Infestation is better sounding. Yeah, I guess so. It sounds like infest kind of just is less indicative of what it is, I suppose, right? I don't really want this one scaling necessarily, just because if you do too many, it's gonna get rid of all the gods' minions. So yeah, let's just have it. It'd be cool if the players decide which takes how many. Yeah, I think that's fine. Draw 3 minions and place them in the place them in the player deck of your choice. We'll reword this after to make sure it's good. When those minions are drawn, they are placed in the old OG's play space. It'd be cool if the player got to decide which takes how many. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying, like, one could go for one player and the other could go for the other. Unsure what the art could be. Yeah, me too. Draw 3 minions and place them in the player in... This sounds like an individual player. Place them in any number of player decks of your choice and reshuffle. When those minions are drawn, they are placed in the Old God play space. Funny thing is, you can technically know where they are, right? Because the card back is going to be different, but I think that's fine. House with endlings entering it could be interesting or even goofy. Yeah, it just feels too goofy to me. Testification. Hello, Maximus. How you doing, dude? Uninteresting, yeah. Also, hey, I think Infestation is one of my ideas from a while back. It might be, honestly. I would not be surprised. But it's a great card idea, so it deserves to be in the game. Should we plan out a few more cards before we go ahead and draw these? Also, yeah, I don't know what this is gonna look like. I kind of just figure a swarm of endlings in some sort of sense, but I'm unsure. Look like some sort of disease. I guess it could be that. Could be cool if the colors were unique, maybe. Like endlings growing out of the walls or floorboards. Disease. But for matter. Okay. I suppose we could do research. Infestation card. Bunch of spiders dropping on a dude. Oh wait, here. Can't actually see this. Some of these are just hard to like visually recognize. Am I wrong in saying that? Like, what even is this? I mean, it's like a plant thing, I guess? Monster, something? More plant monsters? I guess technically we have one that's called Infested Remnants, right? Like, that's a card we have, and it could be just like vines, like Entangled, but that's also the wrong deck, so I don't know. Just a bunch of monsters is typically, yeah, like this is literally a Blight Mite. I mean, it's a beetle technically, but oh wait, hold on. I didn't read the thing Tuna said first. What if it was a close-up of a shadow guy and he had worms in his eyes? Too dark? Probably. Well, I can maybe see it. What if, instead of infestation, some sort of spy, like a mimic? Could be. I do like this idea, right? This is kind of like what Tuna was saying, like a skull with like things growing out of it. Mimic is a decent idea too. It's not quite right though, I don't think. Could be like a cow skull, yeah. think it's also way more recognizable as what you could be. Draw for Infestation fits actually is better. At least that's what I think. What about you, Tuna? I'm trying to think if Mimic makes... Like, it's recognizable as to what I could draw easier, but I'm wondering if it is... Bless you. I'm wondering if it makes sense as to for what the ability is. I guess it makes sense that it's like copying something. But then we're basically drawing a monster for a spell, and I don't know if I want to do that. Spells are supposed to be easy. I like Mimic, but I think Chaos is more fitting for Mimics because Oblivion is worm themed for now. Yeah, it could be worms growing out of a skull. No, Mimic in not like a chest Mimic. You have reference. Mimic isn't like a spell, at least endlings mimic your troops / housing or etc. Yeah, I just don't... Yeah... That's terrifying. I'm just looking at Mimic, and it's a coffin Mimic. It's like a chest Mimic, but in a coffin. That's terrifying. I do like a cow skull with worms growing out of it. I think that's kind of cool. I don't know if it's in... I guess it's Infestation. Like, yeah, we're just copying a card, kind of, but... The worm theme is a good callback because we do have lots of worms. And it's easy to draw-ish. Go with Cow Skull, obviously like it a lot. I think it works. It's not that I am completely in love with the idea, but at least it works and it's easy to do. Anyway, we're in an ad. I'll be back in a sec. We'll probably go for a bit longer, at least to draw the card.
I'm turning my card-based tabletop role-playing game into a fully fledged deck builder. That's right, a role-playing game like Dungeons & Dragons, but with the deck-building mechanics of something like Slay the Spire. Not only that, but doing so solves a bunch of problems generally experienced in many tabletop RPGs.
Very soon.
Hi, I'm Nathan, and this is my sci-fi role-playing game called Soul. Now you might be saying, Nathaniel, you're just making this game into a deck builder because it's popular right now. And to that, I say, you're right. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't hoping that a popular game genre wouldn't help promote my game. But even though that is true, that's not really the reason I decided to make this change. It's actually because it solves a lot of problems in my game. But before I explain why I did it, let's explain what I actually did. To start, I'm going to use an action system similar to version 2 of my game called Concentration. Each point of concentration essentially counts as one action. The exception here is that more powerful cards may cost more than one concentration to use. This is going to be similar to Hearthstone's mana system or Slay the Spire's energy system. A player will start the game with 3 concentration and be allowed to spend it on various cards on their turn. After spending it, their concentration will regenerate when it becomes their turn again. As for the cards themselves, there are 3 different types of playable cards. Basic actions. These cards allow you to perform a simple action, mainly one of your equipped items, such as a weapon to attack an enemy. As a note here, there will be an inventory system where you have separate cards equipped, but that's for another video. Physical abilities. Generally, these are things that can be done within human means, or alien means, or whatever. Something like the Knight's Cleave ability, which makes a sweep attack hitting multiple enemies, or the Medic's First Aid ability, which allows them to heal a target even when it's not on their turn. And lastly, nano abilities. I won't kid myself, this is basically a magic system under the guise of technology. This allows a character to perform actions and go beyond what's normally possible, such as Medic being able to use mass healing, which allows them to heal allies in an area. This also helps to explain older abilities like the DJ Scale ability, which allows you to change the size of other characters' abilities. A player will choose an assortment of these cards from a class or multiple classes to build a deck. Once they have their deck, they can use these abilities in-game, especially during combat. Once combat begins, a player will draw 6 cards and be able to choose what actions to perform by playing these cards and using concentration to do so. Once a card is played, it goes into a discard pile and cannot be played again until their deck is empty. I'm still debating on whether a player's hand refreshes every turn, or if they can retain their cards and draw enough to fill their hand. Playtesting is probably in order to decide which one's best, but let me know what you think. Either way, that's the general premise of the deck building aspect, so let's explain why I actually made this choice. For those of you who play games like Dungeons & Dragons, will likely know this sort of situation. Your party gets into a fight with some enemies, and it gets to your fighter's turn. Your dungeon master asks a fighter what they would like to do, and they say attack one of their enemies with their legendary magic sword. They attack, and then the DM asks what they would like to do with their 3 additional actions. And they simply say they want to attack with their sword again.
Good thing I was muted, because I yelled your name way louder than I should have. Why? I don't know. Hello, welcome in, Board Game Bard. How are you? Sorry, I have a kitten. Okay. You want to be free? Okay, I'll let you free. Goodbye. Great, thanks for the welcome. How's the TCG? It's going good. We're actually... Oops. Where are we? Wrong. Well, we're looking at the cards on the table here, but we're about to actually start drawing some art for it. Let me catch up on chat real quick. I was taking a few minute break while ads were playing. But yeah, welcome in. How you doing today? I think I already asked that. Anyway, what if you had like fences on the back so it's clear that's on a farm? I don't think I need to with it being a spell card. I don't think it like necessarily needs the to be super interesting there. I think it just can be sort of on the background. So is Tuna, I'm vetoed here. It's cool. Yes, the council has voted you off the island. No. I've been saying I've been playing Hades too much today. I have blisters on my thumbs. That's crazy. Yeah, thank you for the calling out that I'm muted. I forgot that I was holding the cat, so I forgot to unmute myself. Been playing Dark Souls 1 all day. It's cool. Hate the dogs though. I've never played Dark Souls, so I've played Souls-likes, but I've never played Dark Souls. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, I don't know why none of my commands are working, Han. Let me pull it up for you. Thank you for the Discord type. I don't know why all my commands are broken. I really need to fix that. I'm the bot now. Bam. I'm great. Thanks for the welcome. How's the TCG? Oh, yes, I already did ask that. Hi, Board Game Bar. First time seeing you here. Yes. Sorry. We do have combined chat if you don't see that on screen. Well, first thing he does is yell at you, Bart. We're so rude. I'm the worst. Hey, Yui, how's it going? How's everyone's day? Doing well. My brain's not working, but what's this project called? This is Armies Against Entropy. I will show you. It is a co-op TCG. Let's pull it up on Dexterous. Basically, you and a friend. It's a yeah, co-op TCG. So you and a friend basically use your cards. It kind of has like a resource management aspect, and you use your cards to help defeat the old god, which are the cards we're working on now. It is playable on Tabletop Simulator or Print and Play or ScreenTop.gg. whatever, I can just scroll through these. But we got tons of different cards. These are all the player cards. I think do I have over 100 now? I have close to 100, if not over. I think I have 152 cards total. We're working on getting a few more of the old gods, and we've got a little bit more of the player cards. I think we have, what, did I say 29 more cards left to go? But these are all the old god cards. But yeah, we work on this most days on stream, or when we do stream rather, so Tuesday, Thursdays, but yeah. How far along in the process? Still designing, pitching, etc. We, so the, what am I trying to say here? The game's playable. We're still designing new cards. The game itself, like the core rules are pretty much done. There's some tweaking here and there, but for the most part, the design is done. It's mostly what's left is just the card design themselves. So we're doing some of that tweaking there. I could share with you, I mean, I do have a full page of it. Here you go. It's my other command that should work that's broken. I really should actually put the how to play video on the main page there, but that's the whole homepage for it if you want to actually check out the game itself. I got all the cards listed and the rule book fully illustrated. But if you want to, the videos, if you look at the how to play video, that is the probably like best way to like understand the game. It's kind of long though, so look at this command I found too. Whale fact: humpback whales are known for their altruistic behavior. They would like the god of altruism. Sometimes defending seals and other marine animals from predatory orcas. That's cute. I like that. Yeah, so currently the design process, I'm not exactly sure if I'm going to be pitching the game necessarily. I mean, it'd be cool to do. Maybe I could do it. But it's definitely, once it's sort of in a better state, probably going to put it on Game Crafter. It's actually kind of cool. It is. That's kind of cute. I like it. And then maybe either find a way to either pitch it or kickstart it or something. I'm not entirely certain yet. I should probably know. I should probably have a game plan, but you know, here we are. Got it. Okay, yeah. Game design talk. Insert random whale facts. Game dev talk continues. I mean, that's pretty much exactly this stream in a nutshell. We are going to be doing I need to close this. I need to open my other 7,000 tabs. Not that one. Did I close it? No. We're gonna do an infestation card. I kind of do like this sort of concept, yeah, where it's like a skull and then just worms are crawling out of it because we have the chaos worms. What brings you here though, Bard? We have another Bard. We have a Bard Lee. So we'll have to figure that out, but welcome on. What brings you here? Are you, I take it are you a board game designer yourself? A board game enjoyer? Tell us a bit. Welcome on in. Humpback whales are those maxed MMO players going around helping out newbies. True. Hello, Tebow. Yes, hello, Tebow. Yeah, we're gonna do an infestation card, which basically takes the old god's minions and puts them into the player deck. Oh god, my freaking middle mouse button is definitely dead. It's dying. I need a new mouse. No. Okay, remember how I was worried about needing a new keyboard? Well, I'll definitely need a new mouse, because my middle mouse button is just not working. It's all that pinging in random games. Hovering around, been trying to be productive. Indeed. Okay, let's open Photoshop before we get too distracted. BGB, there we go. We'll do that. I'm an enjoyer, but this is the account associated with the big project I'm launching shortly, which I won't plug, obviously. I see on your site you have another game you designed too. I mean, if you want to plug, you're more than welcome to. I do not mind. We do not mind if people share stuff. But yeah, obviously you come in swinging, just being like, hey, check out my game. That's a little different. But if you're, you know, you're actually a human, so so if you want to, we'd be happy to see your work. Yes, I have Blight of Blackridge as well. It's more of a party game. More sort of screw over your friends, kind of like the exact opposite of my current game. It was sort of a side project I did for a challenge. It was like a 24-hour board game challenge. It turned out really well, and I am going to work on it more, but yeah. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. BGB, welcome on in. Thank you for being here. It's all good. I like to get to know y'all before anything else. Yeah, for sure. You can definitely, but yeah, feel free to share stuff. We do share art and all that kind of stuff. So I'm happy to see y'all's projects, but yeah. We like to have a creative community. So, gonna play some AE. Anything specific you like play tested? Not really, honestly. Just any sort of notes on things that you feel too powerful, too weak, broken, confusing. Honestly, that's just the biggest stuff we need right now. But yeah, thank you for playing. Nice. I've been using any tools besides TTS, planning the CCG. Yeah, it's honestly more of a CCG than a TCG, but TCG is more catchy to say to people who don't understand what a card game is. You know? No, well, honestly, it is more of a... It's honestly just more of a card game. I don't even know if I'm going to sell it as a TCG necessarily. But it's easier to say. Like, TCG is just much more like, if you say that to like a normie, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, I know what that is. But you go like, oh yeah, it's actually you know, whatever the other terms are for card games, they're like, I don't know what that is. They're like, yeah, okay, that's fair. It's just a more marketable term in my mind. I use Dexterous. Dexterous is amazing. Huge fan of Dexterous. I don't know if you use that at all, but... And it's similar to any other TCG gameplay, so it sets an expectations up pretty well, IMO. I agree. Yeah. That too. Dexterous is awesome if you haven't used it. It basically converts spreadsheets into... I'm tangentially familiar. Very cool. Yeah, it changes spreadsheets into cards. So it's really awesome. I would highly recommend it if you haven't used it before. Would definitely recommend Dexterous if you're designing a card game, or honestly any game potentially. But yeah, that, and then obviously, like, you know, Photoshop for drawing. Although I wouldn't necessarily recommend Photoshop if you're not using Photoshop. Depending on your art skills and where you're, what you know. But there's plenty of free programs that are just as good for drawing. I just use the Creative Cloud for everything. Or not Creative Cloud, Creative Cloud Suite for too much, so... Anyway, Yeah. I'll leave the designs to you creative types, fair enough. Have you used Break My Game or any other formal playtest group? I am in the Break My Game playtest community. I haven't really interacted with them that much, although they are starting to do some playtests near me, so I am going to be going to those. Like locally. I do want to do more online ones though. I really need to. I also need to start hosting ones in my server more often. I've done it like twice and then I kind of just stopped. I really need to do it more often. I don't know why. I also do it on stream too. Like me, I'll like collab and do a play test, but things have been busy. What am I doing? Art. Layouts. Card template. Boop. Okay, so we're gonna do a skull. You do this full time based in US. So the goal is to do it full time. I am US based, yes. I have to work like a side job. I do it like 2 days a week, and then I stream 3 days a week, and I try to do a lot of video content on top of this. So there's like, I'm kind of working a lot of different jobs in a way. I have cat hair on my face, and it just won't go away. There we go. But yes, ideally I'm trying to do it full time. I have to do other things to make money in the meantime, but that's the goal. Yeah. I'm pulling up some references. Somewhat personal, so feel free not to answer this, but do you break even with that schedule? Like working wise, like am I like gaining money or am I losing money? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, ideally it's full time. It's a pretty long shot in order to like either get a game published or you know, any of this stuff sort of pop off, the social media stuff to pop off or any kind of stuff like that. But you know, it's the dream, so, and it's worth trying. Money wise, yeah. Yes, so I mean, I work, like, lately I've been working more hours than just, like, 2 8-hour days. Like, a lot of the time it's, like, a 9 to, like, 10-hour day. So it's, like, almost 20 hours a week, which is, like, half a work week, right? But yeah, I mean, it's kind of not great with the, like, I have a big mortgage payment once a year, which is, like, nice because I don't have to, like, constantly be paying the mortgage, but bad because, like, once the mortgage hits, like, it's kind of rough. But I am on track to being okay, basically breaking even, maybe gaining a little bit of money. I really do need to probably find a way to make more money. I am doing, like, video editing on the side too, so I'm kind of all over the place, which is kind of hard. I think that does make it maybe more difficult in some senses because it's like my attention is broken in so many different ways. But I don't know. But yes, I am doing okay. I am in fact breaking even, and obviously, like, just like little bits of money from different places help, but On YouTube too, I thought my chat's up. Yeah. I dual stream. Because I do a lot of, well, I was about to say I do a lot of YouTube content. I do a little amount of YouTube content that I should do more, but here we are. I wish I did more YouTube content. I will say I am very proud of my YouTube content. I think it's very good, but it's not as often as I would love. I wish it was more often. Sorry, I'm looking for references right now. I should just draw. You really seen board games before? Nope, I'm not a designer or anything, just love the hobby. What kind of games do you enjoy most, Runner and Beats? You know, it's kind of funny because, like, I'm kind of weird, and pretty much most of my like things I've pursued, I don't consume a lot. Like I went to film school, never really like was one to watch a ton of movies, but I went to film school and everyone was like, oh, have you seen this movie? I'm like, nah. And they're like, but how do you go to film school and not make film, or like not have watched films? And I'm like, I don't know, I like making them. Kind of same with board games, honestly. I probably haven't played nearly as many board games as I should have compared to I don't know why I'm starting drawing the eye first. I really just need to like draw the skull shape. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy here. But yeah, I probably should play more board games. I do like a lot of the co-op ones. Those are fun. I like Codenames a lot. I like Hanabe, which is like cooperative solitaire. That one's kind of fun. Well, if you weren't dual streaming, I literally couldn't be here right now. It's true. No, I like dual streaming. It just is interesting. I'm trying to find a skull reference that I actually like. Would y'all judge me for tracing? I don't want it to look exactly like this, but I really just need to get down the general shape. I don't even know if I want horns. I don't even know if I want it this scale. I'm drawing on the layer. To be fair, like the entire originality or like original version of this game, there was a lot of like even more tracing than I've done lately. There we go. Well, let me get where the eye placement is. It's been a while since I've traced anything. This doesn't look right. Sorry, I missed a bunch. I'm working on the art for an upcoming card-based game at the moment. I don't really play them much, though. I'm a bit of a pleb when it comes to TCGs. Dude, same. Very cool. And also, Bean, I feel like I didn't know that. I feel like you mentioned that you're working on them, and then you say you're not, and then you are, and then you need to share if you can. Very cool. I'll look at the Discord if you post samples there. Yeah, do it. I'm afraid all the shadows for now, but other hobby art stuff there for sure. Yeah, Bean's crazy at art. Bean's crazy with it. Oh, this is a dev that reached out to me, not a personal game. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That's awesome, though. It's good to hear. I'm glad you're working on something like that. We judge you for everything. I already deducted 7 points to Gryffindor because you were muted earlier. Fair. What happened while I was on a call? Was sketching, tracing. We didn't tune a fish, that's for sure. Tune a fish. Tune a piano, tune a fish. Interesting. Anyway. Well, you can't tune it without me. That makes sense. Right, true. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, you're welcome. Interesting that you're doing a whole TCG without even having played board games. What a huge project to do. Do you have a favorite TCG, CCG, LCG? Honestly, I really don't. Honestly, a lot of my inspiration comes from like digital ones. Like we've been playing Inscription, and Inscription's like this is harder than I thought it would be. Inscription's like actually one of my big inspirations for doing more card games. Slay the Spire kind of deal. I've played Magic and I like the mechanics of it, but I'm not a huge player of it. I don't have I don't have the money to get into Magic. I'm too broke for that. Of course, it's broke by design, but it's my own dang fault. Was it? Oh God, this is a video apparently. But yeah, I mean, a lot of the digital games have inspired me too, but it should be more here-ish. Have inspired me to do this kind of stuff, but not necessarily like obviously like I've done a lot of research on game mechanics and stuff like that, and I don't know. Yeah, it's probably weird that I've kind of always been like that with things. I don't know, maybe I like going against the flow, I don't know. This is looking like a cow skull. I feel like I'm missing something. I guess the teeth are down here, right? It's kind of not quite the vision I have of it in my brain. What other card games do I like though? Like I'm trying to think here. It's only weird if you make it weird and you're making it weird. I'm sorry, you're right. I think maybe we do horns. I guess the horns kind of go down and then up. But yeah, yeah, what other games? That's a good question. Yeah, that's helping. I don't know. I can't think of any right now. When Tuna says you're making things weird, you know it's gotta be really weird. True. True, true. What's that perspective does entail is... What that perspective does and doesn't entail is what makes the art what it is. True. Yeah, yeah, I mean, I think I take a lot of inspiration from Magic, I would say. I played Hearthstone too. I don't know if you count that as a TCG. I guess that's also digital. Just easier to get into digital ones, even if they're not, even if it's not actually like a real trading card game. There's less barrier to entry, which is kind of nice. Kind of want like extra cracks on this, you know? Because it's like decaying. It's starting to look good, right? Maybe? Am I coping? What's that perspective? Oh, right. Also, he has some inspiration from D&D, right? Magic Missile and stuff like that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I take inspiration from a lot of things. I'm kind of like all over the place with that. Can't beat the physical play in my book, but I understand the digital ease of entry. Yeah, no, for sure. I agree with that. I think physical is, like, the experience is nice. I just don't have, like, a lot of people who, like, want to play board games with me in the meat space, to be honest. Like, I have people who, like, I don't know, like, I have more of the people who are willing to play test are online. I don't have a lot of, like, I liked how that was before. So, probably just need to get out more, is the answer to that, but... Part of the country you live in, if I can ask? I don't say exactly where, but I am in the southeast of the U.S. I don't say exactly what city, country, or not country, state, words. Gotcha, totally cool, yeah. Just in case. But I'm a southern boy. Sorry, I'm looking at more skulls, trying to see if there's anything else I want to do here, but... Is that looking cow skull-like? I don't know. I feel like my perspective's a little weird on this, but... I think it kind of works. If we draw a bunch of worms on there, it'll probably be good. Maybe like this comes in a bit more. Also potentially like just cartoonize it a little bit bigger and make the eye a bit bigger so we can kind of do a bit more with that. I don't know. I think that, because like then it looks like we can do more worms. But yeah, for game like D&D is like so much better in person than it is online. There's like some like benefits of online, like just like, you know, the digital tools to like some of that stuff, but it feels much better playing in person, like just the interaction. And I do really like digital tools for playtesting, because then you don't have to like print and play every time you come up with an update. But yeah, physical definitely is more fun and more like, I don't know, endearing. I don't know if that's quite the right word, but it's definitely, there's definitely more to it there. The sword in Hades feels unplayable. I don't get what I'm supposed to be doing. Hit people. Swing better. Do good. Do more good. D&D is barely playable online, dude. I disagree to an extent, but yeah, it's definitely much more fun in person. I've had good sessions online. Part of the big thing is like it's even harder to schedule online, because like online commitments are less of commitments than in-person commitments. You know what I mean? Like if someone's like, "Oh yeah, sorry, I can't go to this like in-person party because I have my online D&D session." Like no one does that. People are like, "Yeah, sorry, can't come this week, gotta go to a party," you know, or like whatever it might be. Online commitments are less important than real life ones, which is sad, but that looks way better. Man, I wish I could play D&D IRL. Yeah, for sure. Agreed. I run a digital Pathfinder campaign to stay in touch with my friends who are in Texas, but in-person game is so much more enjoyable. Yeah, 100%. The only experience playing D&D is online. I don't think D&D online is horrible. I think it's can be decent. Depends on the game, but or like I don't know, it depends on how it's done. I think ours was pretty decent that we played. Like the teeth look wrong, but this is good enough, I think, right? Me too. I really want to play it, but I have no one to play with, and my social anxiety kills me each time. Yeah, I honestly, I started going to a board game store and playing in person, and it was so hit or miss, unfortunately. Like, it was either, like, the group was, like, hard to, like, it was just, I don't know. You didn't mesh well. Not even not meshing well with the people, but, like, some people... it's hard to play with people sometimes that are I don't know, some people are just bad players or bad DMs or whatever, and that was like very hit or miss. I had some good groups, but the good groups like didn't last super long, so it was like whatever. So finding a good group is tough. And yeah, it is a battle with social anxiety, going every time to find a new group and be like, hey, does someone want to play with me? Like, I don't know. It's tough. But yeah. I think I like just leaving this. I don't need to get too anatomically correct here. It's a fantasy cow skull. Doesn't need to be perfect. Yeah, like I tried to get my friends into D&D online, but they they not join because they have to eat food or something. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh yeah, I gotta do like anything. Like anything else takes priority over an online commitment, which is annoying. Luckily, I've found a game group who are committed to meeting in person unless they are hospitalized. If any of you are in the Midwest, let me know and we'll have space for another person. Yeah, unfortunately, most of our group here is spread out very thoroughly. Most of everyone here is in Europe. We are all very thoroughly spread out. I feel like I have both fun characters and actually fun class now, but no real way to play. Yeah, maybe we'll have to do another community D&D thing again. Shall we set up a group? In what way? Good DM. I could see doing a community D&D thing. I could DM a campaign. I mean, we did do we were doing chat does D&D for a while. That was pretty fun. But I feel like I'd have to keep like revising how to play it, because like there's certain things I like and certain things I dislike doing it. For me, experience, it takes a bit to build that comfort and trust with a group of people, but once you do, it's great. We're having fun with a one-shot with y'all. In my current knowledge, I would probably not have played the character that I did. Fair. Do you all run D&D or other systems? I've mostly done D&D, although I did have my own TCG I was making called Soul. It was like a card-based TCG. It had a bunch of different iterations, but I haven't really worked on it in a while. And it kind of isn't really necessarily playable like in the state it's in, but this kind of needs to be like this. This line doesn't make any sense. There we go. I like these being not converging in the same spot. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up and whatever. I have zero experience, want to change this. I'm a little far away, sadly. I'm British. Bottle of water. Unfortunately, I'm not right con to do anything physical with anyone here. Yeah, unfortunately. When are we having Beats Con? We can all meet up and play games together. Yeah, see, our chat does D&D was interesting, but does not feel great because it's not my character. Yeah, it is interesting. That's a good call. It's a good way, good feedback, honestly. And God, dyslexia. I'm an evangelist. I can't say that word. For Pathfinder 1E, which is D&D 3.5 steroids. I've been DMing since it came out. Super happy with character creation, one-shots, etc. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people praising it. I definitely have to check that one out. It's more like gameplay focused, right? I'm very like role play focused, so I do like 5e, but I don't necessarily think 5e is like the end all be all. At some point I'll probably make my own one again. I don't know if that's gonna be Soul or not, but it'll be something. Oh, thanks. Might hold it to that. Do you finally? I did finally buy myself the 2024 handbook on D&D Beyond. Nice, heck yeah. I'll throw hands beats. Good luck. Who would win a fight, me or Bean? All right, I got push-ups to do. Push-ups? Sit-ups? I don't remember anymore. Let's do sit-ups. Or push-ups, I mean. I think it's push-ups anyway. Legit was thinking about BeatCon would be so fun. That would be kind of cool. One day. Please do. I use Roll20 as a virtual tabletop. Heck yeah. I've used Roll20 but never got as far as committing to the game. There you go. Great. I need to actually look into Roll20. I use D&D Beyond, but like... I don't know, dude, the whole thing, like, honestly, my biggest problem with D&D now is it's so convoluted with both rule sets. It's like, oh yeah, well, you're not using the whatever version of this spell, and it's like, oh god. It's annoying. Actually, let's do one more sketch of, like, where these worms are gonna be. I think the worms are kind of, like, pointy, though. They're not really... One's certainly coming out of the eye. Should be longer. Probably. I kick your butt with these tiny bean legs. Yeah, it's been a while. What's up, Toot? I want to pat Toots on the head, though. I think I just sit with Thunder all night in a dumpster. Is that what happened at BeatsCon? Toot, or French fry, imposter, indeed. Twitch is annoying again. Uh-oh. Mythical Bean and Toot in chat at the same time. A magical moment. Mythical moment? I'm lost. Or something like that. Good mythical morning. Ooh, then I'd probably sit with Tebow and draw. So many options. Yeah, what would we do at BeatCon? What does the card you're illustrating do? So basically, this is the Old God card. So it's, let me just show you the game. So basically, the Old God has its own set of minions, which are kind of like weaker cards. So when it draws whatever card this is, it takes the minions and puts them in your deck. And it puts 3 of them into your deck, and then when you draw that card, you have to play the minion on their side. So it basically makes you lose a draw action. Kind of inspired by Slay the Spire's, what's it called? What's the word? Debuff system. And I believe, as Maximus said, I believe this was one of his ideas at some point. Can't remember if it was him or who came up with it, but probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I really need to eat something. I'm like kind of shaky. I had a lot of caffeine today because I was trying to see if I could counteract my sleepiness with caffeine. I know it's a terrible idea, but I was trying just for the giggles of it. You wouldn't sit in a dumpster with me overnight, Bean? Uh-oh. No, we go find plants to photograph together. I need a sit-up emote. Neil B hasn't made one yet. Make your own. Wow, that sounds so nice. I remember when Bean and Nadal B just let me talk about my plants for 30 minutes. Yeah, maybe you should stream again. I like plants. I love every second of it. Yeah, it was a good time. So yeah, this card's called Infest. And let's the old god play minions on, or play minions into your deck, which is interesting. I am doing this on a separate layer, right? Yeah. The worms. You know what I'm gonna do? How much time? 6 minutes till that. Okay, I'll grab a protein bar after. Yeah, break. Ooh, save check. Thank you, and layer check. But let's save the. I haven't saved this yet. Oh, it's my little guys. Oh yeah, BGB, if you didn't notice, there are redeems actually to get a card based on your idea. If you want a card in this game, obviously you have to save up a good amount of points, but it is something that is possible. So that is we have a bunch of redeems for our different art stuff, but I like to point that one out because it's cool. I think I like to have the community part of the game. Curses. Let me make sure I'm spelling it right, because do we trust me for spelling? No, we do not. Huh? 1 bit.
Hey Shibo just cheered 1 bits. I just like how TTS says hey Shibo lol, but also GTG for a longer while now, so probably see you later in another stream, and on Discord.
Alright, Tebow. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it as always. Thank you for being here. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Don't stay up too late. Thank you for the 1 bit. I appreciate it. Can I make a sit-up I can make a sit-up emote if you want. It has to be animated because those are the only slots we have left, unless we replace another one. Hey.
Hey Shibo just cheered 44 bits. Okay, fine, have 44 row then.
Thank you for the 45 bits total. Typo, no way. Did you accidentally do 44 and or oh, the more? It still said more, I feel like. Rune, now you have to stay. Yeah. Yeah, we have 3 animated emote slots. We could kick out like one of the other ones, like the axolotl one. But I will not use anything unhinged like the ab emote you made. There's no way. I will make one eventually. I would make an animated like me doing sit-ups really fast. I think that'd be very funny. Like just like turbo speed, like you know. That was maybe a weird motion to do, but you know what I mean. Is it enough worms? I don't think we should do too many worms. I think this is good. Yes, I've accepted the abs emote isn't going to happen. Yeah, I will do a sit-up emote for sure. If you really require it that much. But I think this is the card. This is it. Let's maybe readjust the position like here, maybe? Is that good? Maybe like this form needs to be more like this. Nah. Okay. 3 minutes till ads. Maybe next weekend, assuming I'm not doing anything else, maybe we do Unleash the Ball. There you go. Oh, with French fry credits. Crazy. The man's cheating. He's using two wallets at once. Maybe what we do is we do some stream improvements after we're done with Inscription. Probably not on the same stream, but the stream following. Maybe we just do stream improvements. Forgot I used to farm Bitcoins this way. Cheater. You're smurfing. Yeah, I don't know. There's yeah, never getting rid of HODL. I feel like there's some that we don't use though. Like no one uses HODL. No one uses WoW Art. I use WoW Art in other people's chats. People don't really use the Turnip King. Toot uses his own emote, so that's fair. Oh, hi. He's just spamming it. Welcome to the other side. Don't you slander the Turnip King. I'm just saying people don't use it. People honestly don't even use the context window that often. HODL needs to be replaced with So Cool. I do like the idea of doing a So Cool emote. I think it's funny. That's so cool. I like that, I guess. So Cool is one of the, you know, it's, yeah, it's ad time, but it's one of the gods in armies. If you were a real fan, you know that. I'm just kidding. Imagine I just get angry. But it sounds like so cool. So it's a funny joke. Anyway, be right back. I'm gonna go eat something.
I'm turning my card-based tabletop role-playing game into a fully fledged deck builder. That's right, a role-playing game like Dungeons & Dragons, but with the deck-building mechanics of something like Slay the Spire. This is Armies Against Entropy, a cooperative trading card game where you and a friend face the relentless onslaught of the old gods and their monstrous hordes. Choose your god, expand your domain, build mighty structures, and rally great heroes to defend this world you call home. Stand together, fight back, and strike down the old gods before they unmake all of existence. In this handcrafted game, every card, rule, and monster was created from scratch, and it continues to evolve, shaped by the hands of everyone who plays it. If that sounds fun to you, stick around, and I'll show you all the ways you can play the game and how to play it. If you need a specific part of the video, everything is timestamped, so you can just jump to exactly what you need. Getting into it, first you will need the game. Currently, there are 3 main ways to play it. Tabletop Simulator. This is a $20 Steam game where you can load the Armies Against Entropy mod and it's ready to play. ScreenTop.gg, another digital board game hosting service. It's a little less feature rich, but completely free to use, making it the most accessible option for players. All you need is an account. Print and Play. If you prefer a physical version, there are several options available, including a printer-friendly version. You can find links to all these versions either on my website or my Discord server, which you can find in the description. The Discord is also a great way to send feedback, give ideas, and find someone to playtest the game with, as the game is still a work in progress. Both on my Discord and my website, you will find a fully illustrated rulebook. I'll be going over almost everything here that's covered in there, but if you prefer a written version to reference, well, it's there. Okay, now that you can actually play the game, let me tell you how to play it. First, let me explain the goal. Your goal is to work together with a friend to defeat the old god. To do this, you will place cards on your turn, divert units to grant your cards more power, and attack the enemy forces. Once you've cleared the way, you can strike down the old god. Though be careful, the old gods look to do the same. Using their automated deck, they can attack you with powerful cards, dismantling your forces. If they can destroy all your cards, they can attack your god, and you lose the game. To play armies against Entropy, you'll require a few components. At least 2 decks of player cards. Currently, the game is balanced around 2-player experience, but there are alternate game modes you can try out if you're feeling wild and crazy. Most of those are listed in the rulebook themselves at the end. You'll also need an Old God card deck, a minion deck, and unit tokens. In the digital versions, these are provided for you, but if you're playing a print and play, I would recommend poker chips. Dice and roll down counters also work, but I find poker chips much easier to use. Player cards are vital for players to battle the old god and achieve victory. Each card has unique functions such as deploying units, utilizing special effects, and even modifying game mechanics. There are different types of player cards, each serving a unique purpose for the game. Here are those card types along with the icons associated with them. Gods are the first card a player chooses, which helps them to define their playstyle they like to use during the game by granting them a powerful effect. Heroes are placed on the front lines and typically are going to be dealing and receiving the most damage. Most heroes have the ability to attack, allowing you to defeat the threats controlled by the old god. Lands of the player.
I've returned. Context window is vital. It is. It is very vital. Honestly, I feel like I love explaining the idea of the context window to people because it is so important. Yeah, remember explaining the context window to you. I do remember that. Dude, I thought you were a fan. Yeah, I am a fan. I just don't remember. That's fair. That's it. That's valid. I'm eating a protein bar. I shoveled a bunch of Chinese food in my mouth. Now I'm here. Probably the goal is we'll finish this this art and then we'll call it a day, but this will probably take a minute. Maybe we'll implement it. We'll see how fried my brain is and how close we are to another hour by the time this is done. I will officially say though, being in the board game category has been the biggest positive change to the community so far. To like, or to discoverability, I guess is what I meant. Got a niche, bro. Well, the thing is like, you think like being in art or it's not our music. Yeah, it's just been kind of crazy. Cause like, you know, I think you would find some people in game dev, especially now that we have like a lot more viewers. Actually, out of curiosity, if we go to Twitch, sorry, I'm just kind of like being whatever will I eat. If we go to board games as a category, I mean, we're the 4th result, right? But we're close to the top. We probably are the top sometimes. At least people come and hang out, you know? Come say hi. There's the other categories, we didn't really get anything. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of cool. Being 4th is crazy. I mean, out of 8th, you know, 8. We're halfway up. I kind of want to do the art on this as like silhouetted, and like the worms are just glowing magenta. I think that would be cool. I think it'd be cool to have like a counter at the top of the stream saying like how many cards are left to draw. Or is that weird? That like like to kind of let people know that that's how many redeems are left. I don't know if it's cool or just more informative. I was thinking it could be like a 4-second vibe coding project. Kind of don't understand my lines here anymore, but it's okay. I don't know what all that is. It's fine though. Actually make the teeth the same size, probably. Now that's quiet, I'm locking in. I almost wonder if I should start like drawing before I get on stream so I can be locked in and be able to actually do stuff before the stream starts. like get into the zone before getting on. Fourth what? Fourth in the category of whatever. The teeth even there? The teeth aren't even there. That's part of the problem. Do we care? Because the teeth are kind of back more. I guess the teeth are kind of back here. The skull isn't accurate. Maybe we just don't even draw teeth. Hey, look at you go. I mean, it's out of 8, to be fair. Like, it's nothing too crazy. I'm realizing now I drew the skull wrong, but I think. Unless that's not a... They kind of got their chompers back here. Like, the skull is more flat. There's less of a curve here. Do we care? Say I for anatomical correctness. Say boo, just draw it anyway because it's a monster and who cares? If you don't care. Number 5 for me. I mean, it may have changed. That was like a... Was it say I for anatomical correctness? I don't remember anymore. Okay, god dang it. I mean, we all knew Maximus would say that it needs to be anatomically correct. Which I don't know, maybe it just depends on the cow. Obviously, yeah. It's kind of more like this. Okay, let's just edit the sketch. Freaking nerds. Freaking nerds in your... Freaking anatomy and whatnot. It's something more like that. I don't know if that's perfect, but... I should just look at an actual skull here. Okay, their teeth are... They don't really have this as much. I kind of like this, though. It kind of looks cool. If you didn't have this now correct, you'd be humiliated at your first convention you go to. Honestly, I'm okay with that. At least I'm not a nerd. Like, this part probably shouldn't be here, but I kind of like how it comes out. Like, I could get rid of it, but I feel like that looks kind of lame. kind of like leaving it just to make people think it's a skull more. That part I'm leaving. I'll make the rest more anatomically correct, but... Well, nerds are the scariest bullies. I don't know if that's true. I think girls are the scariest bullies. Am I crazy for saying that? Is that fair? Is that fair to say? Is that sexist? I don't know. What am I on? Sit-ups again? Checks out. Only ever been bullied by girls. Did sit-ups last time. Did I? Do you want push-ups? I can do push-ups. Let's get the blood moving. Pretty sure I remember doing push-ups, but Chad moved to do both. Thanks. Rad as a dad named Chad. Just the front tooth was there. Back tooth doesn't go all the way. More like that. Honestly, I was probably looking at like different types of cows, and now I've combined some of it, but whatever. Actually, technically it's a bull because it has horns and, actually... I should be missing a tooth because it's dead. She's dead, Jim. We're spending too much effort on this. Should we have a worm coming out from under the tooth? Nah, it looks weird. Now I just was complaining about no sit-up emote. True. Wait, where did Bean go? I don't know. Bean left. Bean is no longer here. All right, the anatomy isn't 100% correct, but I like that it has this sort of thing. It just looks better to me. It's 90. It's much more correct than it was. I hope you forgive me for that, but I want to keep this little part here because I think it looks more skull-like. You know, some might say it's weirder that it looks like a normal cow being in a separate universe. You know? Why would they have normal cows in a universe that has dragons? I don't know if AAE actually has dragons, but probably. We don't talk about Bean, no. Well, like, we don't talk about Bruno, but Bean. It was our wedding day and there was not a cloud in the sky. I think I missed the lyrics. Oh, I don't know, actually. Is that the lyrics? Am I crazy? I don't know what's happening. I'm lost and afraid. Why do I say some things I do? I was like, why did I say that? Yeah, the anatomy's still messed up. Hold on. Which one? That's better. There we go. Oh, my neck hurts. Oh, posture. Oh god, my bones. My bones! My favorite bones! Where'd you go? I miss you so. It's like it's been forever since you've been gone. So come back home. Was that Fort Minor? I don't know. Trying to make this quite right. Oh, does draw one. Kind of want him to be like this, and then tapers off. Kind of like a leech-looking worm. Too large there. I've been streaming for a while, huh? I don't remember how the tune of the song goes, but Bruno walks in with a mischievous grin. Thunder! Thundercats! You know, Bruno, the Thundercat. What's up, Thunder? How you doing? My anatomically correct cow skull. The close enough correct cow skull. Thunder might be able to weigh in. Because I think streaming is just your excuse to hang out with this specific group of people, probably. People are willing to let me nerd out about dumb things. Let me look at the Old God color palette for a second. Doing good, thanks. How's everyone? Good. We're doing swell here. I guess we do use a pretty... Like, there are some cards that have white in them. Yeah, we can use white. Maybe I'll use the color of us. Let's see. Doing not too bad. I think this is the first ever time for a 5-er. Ah, look at that. 5-stream streak. Look at you go. Thank you for thank you for your patronage. I appreciate it. Is it patronage if you're not paying for it? I think I've asked this before. Thunder, thunder, thunder. Lightning, thunder, thunder. I need like any spell, any curse, I mean. What is the background of any curse? This color. Cool. Why am I doing this the hard way? When we could make it easy. Missed one. That's okay. I think I'll erase the areas with the cracks. I guess that includes the eyeball. I won't erase the area within those. I'll shade that darker, but I think patron is too strong a word. Noun, one that supports projects or champions someone or something, such as an institution, event, or cause. A supporter or benefactor. I would say you're a supporter, right? Being here is supporting, so I would say I'm not a supporter, I'm a subscriber. I'm a benefactor. You're a supporter. I think being here is supporting, right? Am I am I wrong in thinking that? Like your presence is a form of support. I'm not gonna lie, Natal B is my favorite institution. That's fair. You will be institutionalized for that. Nailby is my favorite Kool-Aid distributor. If you told me to drink the Kool-Aid, I would. Busted through a wall going, oh yeah, at people. Yeah, it's true. I do that. Dark, man. Indeed. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm locked in right now, apparently. I'm fully committed to being locked in. I stopped talking. This isn't quite right. The darkness filter. I'm gonna delete that for a second. Let me think on this for a sec. I also don't like this worm here. I don't think it works. Maybe if we just do... We just do this, where it's like, you can kind of see it going through a bit. That'd be kind of cool. this. There we go, that's better. Sit up beats. Okay. Part of me almost wants this to just be like a dark purple instead, but I don't know if that really works. Well, it kind of works. We do it as like a multiply. Okay, hold on. I'm feeling something now. The heck? I did weird things to that. That's weird. Okay. Did not draw on that properly, but that's okay. Did I really do what I think I did? I actually draw on the layer instead of erasing it. I think I did. Let me hide it for a second. I think that's why it's looking a little weird. A little funky. Yeah, I think it was... Okay, erase tool. Multiply. Erase. Yeah. Yeah, I was accidentally drawing on it, I think. Yo. You're still here. I am. I am still here, Tebow. Why? The world may never know. trying to decide how subtle I should be with effects here. Like, I don't know. Maybe what I need on top of this, or I guess rather behind it, is just a glow of the whole thing. Push-ups. Dude, you're cheating. I hope you know that. Certainly not. Is this too subtle? Give your thoughts and opinions below in the comments. You think I can do one-handed push-ups? Probably not, right? No. How do you even do that? My wrists are too weak for that. No hand push-ups, only toes. You just spread your legs out and shift your weight on one arm. It's hard for sure. I guess that would help, yeah. What do you guys think? Is this too subtle? I have a feeling you wouldn't even be able to see it if it was printed. Like the skull part. Did I just hide all my work? I mean, I could do that. I'm just tweaking it until I like it. What's the darkest we can get away with? I think that's it. What do we think? Yeah? We like it? Is it cool? I guess maybe I could do just a smidge more on. Smidge more lighting. Add some yellow to the skull. I guess I could see that. Eh? That does help. We have so many different layers of color on here. It's kind of weird, but I think that works. Slightly yellowy base. I mean, it's supposed to be like very dark and almost like the pink is the only light. But I think making it more of a yellow than a true white does make it look better. It's supposed to look like one of the spells though, right? Like it's not supposed to be too, or curses rather. So it's not supposed to be too complex. Like we're hinging on too complex. It doesn't look like, I mean, it's still as like complex as like some of the spells. Like Catalyst is probably one of our most detailed looking spells. And it's, you know, about that level. But I think we'll go with it. I think it's good enough. I'm happy enough with it. Control S. How we doing on time? Where are we at? We're close to the ad. We're just gonna be done. We're close to the ad. We're gonna be done. Yeah, I gotta eat lunch. Very, very late lunch. And then we've been streaming for 5 hours. I think we're good here. I left the camera on. Yeah, I'm gonna do lunch and maybe work on some other stuff. Try to get some video editing done. Yeah. Anyway, I think we're good there. What else we got to do? What else do I want to talk about before I go? I'll be live on Thursday, probably doing more of the same. We'll get this card implemented. We'll probably make another spell. Maybe we'll work on some game dev stuff, like some tweaking. We wrote down a bunch of stuff, but I haven't touched much of it, or didn't touch any of it, so we'll look into that, and then yeah, I think that'll probably be it, or that'll be what we do rather. Yeah, that is it for today. Let's find someone to raid. I'll go already. Bye. 07. Farewell. Goodbye. Let me find someone real quick. If that's possible for me to find someone quickly. Here's some reviewing board games in the board game category. Do we do that? Do we try? Thank you for the stream. Why not? They're board game related. Let's do it. Are they playing, or are they just talking about it? I don't know. Oh, they're playing. I don't know. I'm like wondering if like if we raid someone who's playing a board game, if they'll even like be able to interact with people. Ah, YOLO, let's do it. Away we go. We'll give it a try. Anyway, y'all, thank you for joining us, or thank you for joining me. I will see you all on Thursday if you choose to be there. And yeah, that's about that. Anyway, see you later. See you then. Bye. Toodaloo. Goodbye.